go and get to 114 layers. Hopefully layer 14. I think. Diamond level. Forgot about that actually. Right, diamond. Finally. It took up until now. I think we're on diamond level. We might find a few diamonds, but I'm not too sure. I hope. So NBL, Cup Car, Gaming Master. Also, I put that in the description, the FAQ in the description. Dumb name. Noodles, Cabinet, Follower Ravioli, Flame Sword. RC, Chungs, what's up? Walker, Cringe God. Oh, here we go, diamonds. That was quick, actually. I should only need one stack. Did not know what? What? No idea. Interesting comment. You are welcome. I had to actually adjust one of the comments though, because you said, when did I start this? And you put 2.5 years ago. It's not very good of a question because, or a relevant answer because in 6 months, I just put winter of 2017 because I don't know exactly when I actually started this project. I guess theoretically it wasn't actually winter, it was like August 2017, but I didn't actually start this project until probably close to winter. Truly started, at least. Nice. Hopefully you do well. No, I did not hear. What's up, Alexa Fox? You're good, don't worry. I love how there's always new names pretty much every stream. That's pretty cool. It's definitely interesting. It keeps it quite interesting, in general. What's your PS name? It's just Bedrock Massacre. With spaces, just one space. You don't have to do capitals. I haven't friended anybody though because I haven't actually been on PS4 online in probably for eternity. I'm not too sure if I'll ever get online PS4 though. There's actually no purpose of me even being on PS4. Online stuff. Literally no purpose anymore. Oh my god, I forgot I still need to go and make another pickaxe. At least one more pickaxe. What's up, Devin? I do like potatoes. What's up, Elite Legendary Gamer and Withered Bonnie? And now today? I keep saying and for some reason. Whatever. See a cop car. Double the hours. I do not watch Dream. I think at one point I did, but he became incredibly repetitive, so I decided not to anymore. I know that's very ironic for me saying that, but like, in terms of just going nowhere, in terms of content, personally, I don't really watch him. What I meant by it's kind of ironic, but not really at the same time, this project's going somewhere. It's repetitive, but obviously it's at least going somewhere. His channel kind of is just, yeah. It's pretty, it's like oddly unique, but it kind of is like a cash grab almost. It feels kind of cash grabby. It feels like one of those like get rich quick scheme type of things, but not really that. It's like a channel version of it. I have no idea then. What's up, Kayla? On enchantments, I have efficiency 5, I'm breaking 3, silk touch 1, mending 1. What's up, Nicetro? Wait, it's Nicetro. Oh, definitely not, Kayla. I've been playing on this world for probably 2,700 hours or so. Dang is that in the description. I actually haven't read all of the FAQ questions in the description because I never made it. I may add that one actually. Actually, no, I can't add that one. It's for a time lapse though. I can't make that one a question actually because it would be completely irrelevant within. Actually, it wouldn't be irrelevant because I actually don't know how many hours I put into this. I have to guess how many hours I put into this. It would make sense though, 2,500 hours, 27, 25, 25, between 2,500 and 27. I could be completely wrong on that estimate, but you never know. How many spawners? I've found like, what, 10 spawners total? Probably more, to be honest. I really don't know. I am not going to remember something like that, especially if it was like 2 years ago. Especially if it was 2 years ago. My memory, literally, my long-term memory is basically like garbage. Doing pretty well, Flame Sword. Okay, well, that was quick. I filled it up very quickly, my god. Did not expect to fill it up so quickly. All that dirt. So much dirt, like seriously. It's crazy. Yes, I am. Planning on mining the entire. What's up, Dan? Maybe in the future. Possibly. There's a possibility of that. I'm not certain about it, though. For some reason, I thought that was still a Sharkbox. I'm so stupid. Yes. I'm mining the overworld, the Nether. That's gonna be a pain. And the End. End is actually not gonna be as painful as people think, though. So, yeah. I may eventually do a 24-hour stream. I could do a 24-hour stream finale at the very end. That would be interesting. I will make a stream. Well, the stream will be not last layer. Last probably 2 sections or something like that if I ever do the finale of this. At least of the overworld, because the overworld's gonna be a big deal. Of course you know the overworld because it's 8 times larger than the overworld. I mean, Nether. It's much larger than the End Island, so the End Island's not gonna take nearly as long. The Nether hopefully takes around 6 months or so, I hope. Probably close to 8 months, but you never know. I think at most a year, I hope, at least. What's up, Lightning Sam and Jid? Nice tro? Okay. I am very close to 50%. I just need to... I'm not gonna fall at the End Island. I have a plan for that. I totally have a plan for that. It's not that bad. I have a plan. Oh god. Why do I keep thinking that's... Oh my god. Every single time. Hi man. Thanks for checking in. I am 47 point, probably 47.5 to be honest with you. 47.5% done, or getting close to 48%. 48% is the last 2% of this wall. It's this wall right here. It's that little top section. That's 50% finale. God dang it, happened again. What's up, Sea Cucumber? What am I gaining? Technically, theoretically nothing, but besides finishing this project that nobody's actually done before, and the fact that it honestly has to be done eventually. Yeah, pretty much. It's not a whole, it's the entire world. People, I really don't like the fact that console got, I'm just gonna say this, console has gotten so unknown by this point in the community, I swear, to the point where it's like, I don't know how to feel about it anymore. It's kind of sad, to be honest, that console still isn't being updated. Just because it's basically left the community behind, because the community only follows updates and new versions and stuff like that. But that's not surprising, it's a community, I'm kinda... It's just kinda sad seeing it. I have a video on that. Angelo. I am building a wooden platform at the bottom of the world. Just build a platform, that's it. Don't get me wrong, I could probably still fall off somehow, if I somehow miss the dimensions of the end. How far is he? How far is he though into the project? Oh god, Lexus. Like, I'm just saying this. I just feel that this project just needs to be done. Nobody else is gonna do it. I swear nobody else is gonna do this project. I really doubt it. Even if people try to do this project, they don't realize how long this is actually gonna take. Even if they do know how long it's gonna take. It's kind of funny though. More people have actually attempted walking to the Farlands, even though it's only an 820. Sorry, more people have attempted to walk to mine out this console-sized world than people walking to the Farlands. Why? Are you serious? This project is like 7 times larger. Just in general, 7 times larger than walking to the Farlands, and that's just finally been done. I do not play on computer. I have Java and Bedrock actually. What's up, Jake? I remember there was a guy who only had like 50 subs and he was trying to collab with me, which is hilarious. It's like, I'm not collabing with a single person unless it's somebody like, I guess IBX Toy Cat, but that's obviously he wouldn't actually collab, he would just show off the world. Not an actual collab, but out of all the people, that's the only person I'd actually collab with, for a video or something like that. Somebody who has a relevancy in this community, at least in terms of this project. Like even Sword King, I could literally collab with him if I wanted to. What tools is he using? A 10 by 10 area. You're gonna have to replicate that over. How many times is that? I'm scared to know how many times that is. At least over 2,500 times or something like that. Which is insane on its own. Or something like that. I don't know actually how much it is. So it's 6,400 blocks, I think. 6,000 blocks. No, sorry, it's like 6,000 times. You'd have to replicate that 6,000 times over if you want to mine the entire world. I do mind you, there was a person, there's a group of people, the person who did the original Mine Out the World video, you know, the one that has caps by Caper Spade, look it up. Just literally just like Mine Up the World, or Mine Out the World if you want to, you'll find it. And that video, they only got to 6 million with a group of like 8 people. Oh yeah, that would be very nerve-wracking, wouldn't it? I would be very nervous to collab though. But if they asked me to collab, that would still be nerve-wracking, but still, at the same time, that'd be really cool. Obviously, I wouldn't ask anybody to collab. I would never ask somebody to collab with. So, like, I think only... Well, technically, more people have went to the Farlands, but nobody's made progress besides Kilo, but... Scenic, technically, but obviously, that's... later. I think 2 other people have done this. Only 2 people have actually made decent progress on it. At all, actually, besides me. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm the last hope for this project. If I'm not doing it, nobody's doing it. Even Sword King. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's probably not gonna make it that far. Oh, okay. Like, I'm not saying everybody can do this, like, I'm not kidding, like, if I told you anybody can do this, I'd literally be lying. I mean, there are methods for certain types of people to do this, but there's only a special breed of people that can actually do this project, be perfectly honest with you. Who can handle these type of projects well, or even handle these at all, actually. But yeah. Like, certain types would have to do more planning than I did, than jump into it like a fireball. Pretty much is what I did for this project. Almost no planning, to be honest with you. A little bit of planning. at the start, but my plans actually changed like 2 or 3 times. That's true. He's pretty chill. What's up, Steve? Oh, he did. Oh god. Rip. I'm not surprised. The virus is coming back. Yeah, not a big surprise there. I even said that it was too late. I'm sorry, too early to open everything back up, but no. They still did it anyway. I never really said it, but that's what I was thinking. It's like, it's too early. I'm not gonna go into that though, because obviously there isn't much to that. But yeah. No, it's definitely not a quarantine project. This project I've been doing for 2 years, so I mean, you could totally handle this without quarantine. It's just, it takes quite the willpower to do it, to be honest. I forgot about redstone too. I wouldn't say superior. I would just say I'm just practically like made to do these type of projects, if that makes sense. It's hard to explain it, but it's like to do these long-term things in general. Yeah, honestly though, TNT, it's even in the description for the FAQ, it's like, TNT is so slow. It's kind of pathetic how slow it is, actually. People underestimate speed 2, haste 2, and efficiency 5, or just insta-mining in general. People underestimate it so much. It's kind of terrifying how fast it actually can be. It's also more consistent. Definitely yes. So Rai guy. Thank you, Rai guy. Yeah, it's quite the oh wait, I'm gonna go get 2 more pickaxes real fast, I think. Why did I just okay. Yeah, it's definitely something that it's very I don't know how to explain it. What's up, Dynamite? I think it's only because his raids aren't that big. Because of because he's still streaming, that's probably why, to be honest. I do recommend checking him out though, in the description. I don't know how many people are actually from Kilo, but he was the first person to walk to the Firelands. I don't know how many people actually don't know about that at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if most people in the community knew about it now. It's still crazy though. He walked to the Farlands, he basically made history, and I still somehow have a bigger following. Which is insane if you think about it. Oh yeah, tedious, definitely. Some spades. It's definitely tedious. What the heck? It's tedious. Oh, God. Okay, why is it? Oh, that's why. It's because of the pistons. I'm gonna move away from those pistons. It's tedious, it takes quite a bit of willpower, and it takes perseverance, which doing both of those at the same time is not pretty. Because if you sacrifice willpower, you have to sacrifice. Sorry, if you sacrifice willpower, you have perseverance. The more perseverance you technically have, or self-discipline you have. But if you sacrifice self-discipline, the more willpower you have. Cognitively speaking, though, if that makes sense. Like, I'm basically a bomb when it comes to, like, I have all the willpower, but I don't have a lot of perseverance. I know that sounds very surprising, but in terms of pure self-discipline and perseverance, I technically have the least. It's just willpower can make up for the distance of perseverance. It's the same thing as perseverance. Perseverance can actually outperform willpower if or self-discipline can actually outpower willpower if it can actually happen. This could technically take a year if you really like. I'm not kidding, you'd probably have to spend like 16-hour days doing it, but you could technically do this in like a year. It would be biggest pain, it'd be the most painful year of your life probably, but it's possible. So this project's actually quite difficult for me, not in the fact of like getting a lot done, but it's doing it for a long period of time. Like I can get tons of stuff done within a short period of time, but doing it over and over and over again for years on end, that's still very difficult for me. Five. Mending. Forgot I have 2 mendings now. And I'm breaking 3. That's it. You could do this project within... I don't agree with this statistic, but it takes around 5,000 hours to do this project, or 200 days straight. I don't agree with that, but if you went off of that basis, it would only take 200 something days, which I know that sounds ridiculous, but that's 24/7 straight though, in which I still don't agree with that, personally. I don't think it actually takes that long. I think it actually takes way shorter time than people realize to do this project. It's still a big project, don't get me wrong, but still. 5,000 diamonds. It's only a double chest and a half, so 3 chests full of diamonds. It's not that much as people think. I have used quite a few diamonds. I wish I knew about the pickaxe method where you can just buy pickaxes a long time ago. Or for some reason I paired it with anvils. I don't know why, but yeah. Like, I think roughly estimate if you spent 16 hours a day, you can get this done within a year, through my calculations. I think I calculated it, you could probably get this done within 2,300 hours or something like that. If it takes... Two more years, yes. I've been actually doing this pretty casually, not gonna lie, this project. I mean, there are times where I went on the grind, like hard grind, but most of the time I've been doing it pretty casually, not gonna lie. Like, if I really wanted to go on a grind, I could really go on a grind if I wanted to, but... yeah. Like, if I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna spend 8 hours a day for every single day until I get this done, I could probably do that. Because 8 hours a day, if I made enough progress per day, I could see pretty much what I could see the vision of the finish. I could see the finish line pretty much. But this project is actually so large though, it's hard to put into that many hours, at least towards the middle of the project, because you can't see much. The start's okay, you can put in quite a few hours, but the middle part's where it gets difficult because I'm only 50% done. I mean, that doesn't, it sounds like it doesn't sound like that much, but it really is, especially since the first quarter of my world, I went really slow, to be honest. Like, really slow. Let's just say the first 50 by 50 section, yeah, it was my first section. I didn't even use beacons, or I used beacons, but I never had insta mining. So imagine mining a 50 by 50 area without insta mining. Wow, does that take forever? Even though it's only 375,000 blocks. But mining 375,000 blocks with mining a block per second or 2 blocks a second, that's not that fast compared to like 8 to 10, 15 even blocks per second. Probably I think max is 20, theoretical max is 20 blocks per second, but I don't think you can possibly mine that quickly. I don't think the game can allow you. Even though it technically could, because it goes by ticks. It removes the tick counter. Basically, you mine as fast as a tick in Minecraft. So I think it's 20. What's up, Short Weekly? But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, if I mined 1 layer a day... Sorry, if I mined... what? 1 layer a day, so 40,000 blocks per day. If I did that for an entire month, 1.2 million blocks per day. I've only been averaging around 30-something thousand blocks per day. I know that sounds like a lot, but honestly it isn't. If you really think about it, considering I can get 2 layers done pretty quickly. But on my total average of this entire project is around 35,000 hours. Or sorry, 35,000 blocks. So yeah. Artsia Jade or Jad. That was weird. What's up, Mr. Ekanister? No idea why. I haven't played Bedrock or any version of Minecraft in forever, to be honest. Yes. Wonder how fast what in crystals could do this. I don't know. I don't know how fast they could do it. I know creepers, TNT, I wonder how fast you could do it. Probably very slow though. Think about it, like, stone only gets rid of what, like 7 blocks per time you place one? By the time you place a stone block, by the time you place a TNT, oh, it's a spider. That spider? What is that? It's a zombie, never mind. Wait, this is a... Wait, I've seen this before. I've seen this spawner before, I think. I don't need this spawner anymore, though. I need a skeleton spawner. I would love a skeleton spawner. I will keep the next skeleton spawner I find. I'm not kidding either. I will keep it. Your piano music is making you fall asleep. That sounds very odd. I'd see a lightning Sam. I just want a skeleton spawner, to be honest. That would be so nice. It could be great for bone meal in the future. I just need that so badly. Get some looting 3 on my sword and that'd be good. I think I have looting 3, maybe not. I think this is an old sword. I lost my other sword though, which is quite unfortunate on its own. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense now. I kind of thought you were playing your own music. I wish I could get literally tired by music. That would be nice. Even though my brain works at like 1,000,000,000 miles per hour sometimes. It's really bad sometimes. He could have gone to it way shorter than that. He probably could have gone to the Farlands within 4 months at the pace he was going. I'm not kidding either. It's kind of insane. But it took him 9 months because he was casually doing it for the first 4 months, I think. Sorry, for the first... Yeah, 4 months. And then he grinded the last 2 months or whatever it was. That's pretty much how he got there so quickly. It's because of Scenic. I pretty much convinced Scenic to go to the Farlands, and then when Kilo saw Scenic coming to the Farlands very quickly, like 100,000 blocks per day, Kilo picked up his pace a ton, and he just kind of kept riding the momentum, to be honest. And there we go. 2 months quickly. Pulling 24-hour streams on occasions, which is insane. Scenic would not have been the first person to do this, to be honest. He was already at a disadvantage. He was at a huge disadvantage at 23 million blocks behind. No, 2.5 million blocks behind. Here's another thing though. Kilo also... What is it? People were saying Scenic should still walk to the Farlands even though he wasn't the first one. There's kind of a problem with that. There's no actual point of him walking to the Farlands. Kilo wants other people to walk to the Farlands, but I really don't see the point of walking to the Farlands anymore. Personally. I mean, like, I could say, oh yeah, I walk to the Farlands, but I'm already doing a big project that is so much more difficult, and it's just longer pacing anyway, so whatever. Like, this project is taking so much longer than walking to the Farlands. I could have walked to the Farlands like 3 times by this point. Probably like 2 times, so, but whatever. Who's actually counting? I don't understand why people judge songs based on where they came from. It's never made any sense to me. It's like they say, oh yeah, this platform ruined this song. I mean, if you're gonna use a third-party source to define what you find a good song as, or what you defined as used to be a good song, then I'm not too sure what to tell you, because it literally makes no sense. It's like you're following other people's opinions. You're gonna trust people's opinions that much that you're just gonna follow what they do anyway. Makes absolutely no sense. When the heck did... Oh, what's up, Galley? When the heck did he say he took him 5,000 hours? The reputation. That makes sense for certain types of people. It's still kind of ridiculous in my opinion, but still. It's still kind of ridiculous to think like that, but I mean, I don't really... It's not a big deal though. I don't have TE as my function stack, so I don't care that much about reputation. You probably have no idea what I'm talking about though, but certain types of people have that type of mindset about reputation, even though it's pretty flawed sometimes. So, Corrupt 10x, where the heck did he say it took him 5,000 hours to go walk to the Farland? It only takes 950 at least max. If you count preparation, at least it should only take about 950. It's totally not true. That would be, do you know how insane that would be if it took you, this project doesn't even take 5,000 hours. Well, I think it kind of does, but it doesn't really actually. At the same time, I don't think it takes as long. I don't think it takes 5,000 hours to actually mine an entire Minecraft world, or at least a console-sized world, a classic-sized world. But yes, no, that's definitely not true. I'm not too sure where you got that statistic from, but he's never said it took him 5,000 hours, especially since both of me and him both did the math. It's even online. The math is literally online. How long it takes to get to the Farlands. It's 820 hours. But if you count preparation, it's probably close to 950 total. Like 950 at max. No, I see what you mean though. Like some people do like the reputation of songs, which it's still kind of flawed thinking, but in its own right. To a point, instead of using third-party sources to define what you like. Sorry, not what you like about a song, but the reputation of a song kind of sounds ridiculous here saying that out loud, in my opinion. It's just not even really opinion at that point, to be honest. It's like the reputation of a song is kind of ridiculous in its own right. What do you mean, what does the hole look like? What's up, Austin Brown? It's hard to even view the entire mine at the moment. I used to be able to up until probably 6 million. I think 6 million is where I couldn't view everything in one picture, I think. Are you talking about his donation? That Notch donation? The donation Notch gave him that was $5,000. Is that what you're talking about? I'm not too sure though. No, you're good, don't worry about it. At least you asked about it. At least. Some people just kinda pick up on something for some reason and they think it's true. Or not think it's true, but just believe it's true. Whatever people say, instead of actually verifying it with the original source material. Alright, that was quick. Okay. Okay, never mind then. Dang, it's almost already been an hour. That's insane. If I can get the grind back on towards the end of the project, I want to finish this project within a year and a half. That's kind of my goal, but I'm not sure if I'll finish the last 50% within a year and a half. I know it sounds crazy, but to be able to finish that quickly, considering how long I've been doing the first 50%, but considering I've been doing this much faster the past like 2 sections or so, I'm pretty much hitting the limit when it comes to speed. It took some time to optimize everything, but I think I optimized everything. For once. Optimize mining speed, surprisingly. Because yes, that's the fastest, I wouldn't say it's the fastest possible way, but it's the most consistently fastest way. I have no idea what that even means. What do you mean by not too close and not too far? I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, the farlands are 12,555,824, I think. I think 24 or 21. I think they actually spawned at 21, but they're actually, for some reason people say it's at 24. Interestingly enough. You'll see. What's up? It's Foster. You'll see what I'm doing in a minute. What do you mean by try to spawn near the farlands? What do you mean? Just like randomly? You mean like coordinates? I still don't understand what you mean. What do you mean? This is the old generation of the end. From back in 2017 or whatever, I don't know when it actually changed. It's not broken, it's just old. Jesus. I think I remember you, Cody, I'm not really too sure. Doesn't sound familiar, surprisingly. Even though I usually remember most people's names, I don't know. I only have so much memory when it comes to names. Actually, memory in general. The pillars are not the same size. Yes. It's not really an exploit because it's literally in the game files. I mean, not files, just in the game in general, so. Like, yeah. The only exploit I technically did a long time ago, it was duplicated. I duplicated like 2 or 3 sponges. For some reason. I forgot why. I think I just got frustrated with losing sponges, so I just duplicated like 2 or 3 because of losing those 2 or 3. It's really all I've done. Nice. Oh god. There's some disadvantages with streaming, at least when it comes to projects in general. Big disadvantage, streaming. Reading chat kind of holds you back slightly when it comes to actually working on the project itself. Still isn't that big of a deal. It builds relevancy though, which is a good pro, probably the best pro. It's also very easy to document what you've done too. It's quite nice to document. Easier than recording, to be honest. I don't know how many sponges it was. It wasn't that many though. It was kind of weird. What's up, Bobby? To be fair, you could duplicate and go into creative as much as you want, but this project is brutal in the fact that you can't actually cheat. You can cheat preparation, but you can't cheat the actual work, if that makes sense. Like at all, you can't cheat it. Here's the thing about these worlds, even with TNT stops working after a certain point, but so you have to mine it later on anyway, so goodbye a TNT plan. If anybody wants to go in creative and try to blow up the entire world, you really can't, to be honest. This project is a little bit more complex than it actually is, to be honest. At least finding a method to do this project is. Besides that, it's not that big of a deal after a certain point. It just becomes a grind after a certain point, after you get the method down. Finding the method, though, is not always the easiest thing. What's up, Bobby? It is definitely not fake. It's funny enough, not many people actually call me on that for some reason. I'm surprised by it, actually. How many people don't call me on this project that much. I mean, I understand why in a way, but it's kind of funny. It's definitely not fake, though. Oh my god, that'd be insane, dude. This world is so big, though, that, like, even mods would still... I'm not gonna say all mods break with this when it comes to explosives, but the amount of blocks you actually have to get rid of, the world really can just not handle it. Like, people underestimate how big this world actually is, in terms of sheer volume of blocks. If that makes sense. I don't know. I wouldn't consider it suffering, to be honest. I doubt even the people who suffer. Yeah, if you suffer doing this project, just don't do the project. If you know you can take the hits from this project, then just go ahead and take the hits. But there's no way people who can suffer doing this project would actually do this project. There's a reason I'm not actually suffering from this project. Because it's not that bad, actually. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anybody else is ever gonna do this project again, but I'm just saying that probably nobody else is doing this project again. Like, I think 100 people are gonna reach the far lines before this even happened before. Let's just say this, I'm not too sure how many people are actually gonna even attempt a project like this ever again. Not like this, at least. Oh yeah, 164. Yeah, building this time lapse is gonna be a pain though. I think I was actually correct though. It's probably gonna take around 175 to 180 hours to do this time lapse. Yep, 164, thank God. I am 19. What one guy? Are you talking about Isaiah, whatever his name was? Or are you talking about somebody else? Zah, or whatever his name was. You know, I want to see somebody do a old size world. That does not seem like that much of a challenge, to be honest. As long as you're reasonably consistent, you can finish it within 6 months, pretty quickly. optimization. This game is quite optimized. They actually optimized this. It was funny. Like, there was a absolutely gift to the game because one time they actually had a patch where they actually made block entities smoother. Like, they just optimized block entities, and it helped a decent amount, at least in terms of mining. It was a gift of the gods to this project. I have no idea what happened to that person. They didn't really go that long, did they? They didn't even start, almost. He already has 11 accounts banned. That's actually pretty funny. I think I'll be 21 or 22 by the end. I was 17 when I started this project. Technically, back in November, because my birthday's in November. I will probably be 21 or 22. It depends on how fast I finish this project. If I can finish this project before turn 22, that'd be pretty great. Even though I still have the Nether and End to do, but those honestly should not take that long at all. As long as I find a decent method to destroy the lava and the stone, or sorry, netherrack, but I hope it's not. I hope it's not that big of a deal. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be. I'm usually pretty good at figuring out methods after a certain point. Oh, okay. Like, just you wait till the last live stream. How many people are gonna be joining? I'm scared it's either gonna be the biggest explosion, biggest Minecraft live stream in history, or one of the biggest ones, maybe. Or it's gonna be a tiny live stream, like usual. It really depends, though, on how many people actually want to join. Because obviously, I still have 20,000 people subscribed. If all of those people knew I was if I was finally finishing the overworld, oh my god, it would be ridiculous. Let's just say that. Obviously, I'm still losing subscribers, so by the time I get there, I'm probably gonna be at 25k because people are still unsubscribing because obviously they just wanted to support and then leave later on. I don't really mind that much. I don't actually care that much about viewership. Personally, I have to focus on the project more than anything. The Nether, I think, is 288 by 288. What's up, Demented Dill? I think 288 by 288. I could have been wrong about that, though. That number. I think somebody said that a while back. I think 288 by 288, but don't forget, I think over 75, like almost half of the block, or 25% of the blocks are air blocks, so yeah. A lot of it's lava, so I don't have to deal too much with blocks. 6 million blocks, I think, Toy Cat. There's a video on how long it would take to mine the entire Nether. It's only like 50 hours compared to 5,000, and it probably doesn't even take 5,000 for this project, so it's probably gonna take even less than people think to do this project. It's just gonna be annoying because of the amount of air blocks. Like Kilo Stream, yeah, perfect example. It may be bigger than Kilo Stream though, to be honest. Like, this may be one of the largest Minecraft live streams in history, potentially. I'm not saying it is though. I think a lot of people will find my channel, to be honest. The overworld is 862 by 862. I think the overworld is going to be the biggest deal, though, out of all three of these, because it's just such a huge world compared to the Nether in the End. It's just like, oh my god. I will take out lava with sand. Sand is going to be my, like, precious on the Nether. It's gonna be a stupidly slow process though because of how slow I'm gonna have to do it without falling in lava. I may have to drink some fire resistance potions. Maybe not though. Speed beacons are gonna help a decent amount, not with the lava, but really with the block mining. So Alpha Wolf, yeah, that is kind of true though. He may. I'm not surprised he has one of the largest largest streams. This could potentially have one of the largest though streams by the time I get to the end of the overworld. What's up, Freddy Bear Man? But yes, it's kind of insane. What happened to Dark? Does anybody know what happened to him? I think it's 288 by 288. I am fairly certain on that. I'm not like... I'll have to verify it myself eventually, but I'm pretty sure it's 288 by 288. Somebody else said it as well. I thought it was 256 by 256. But I could have been wrong. Don't forget that's also counting height. I think the height is 128. I'm pretty sure the height is 128. So it's half the height and 4 times the distance, so it's 8 times larger. If that makes sense. I'm not too sure if that's actually accurate though. Because I thought it was 8 times the distance, but I don't think it is like that on console. Even though technically I think the distance thing still works, I just don't think it's scaling. I don't think it scales to the overworld. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Yeah, 288 by 288 is literally going to be nothing. Don't forget that that's also not completely filled in blocks, so only 25% of that is probably blocks or something like that, or 75% of it I think is blocks and 25% is air. Yeah, it's hilariously small, I'm telling you. Like, it's only going to take me, I think, at most a year to finish the Nether. I'd be surprised if it only took me like 6 months. 6 to 8 months, probably. I could do a stream VC in the future. I'm not too sure if I'll do it right now. I can't focus. Actually, you know what? Never mind. There's no way I'm gonna be able to focus on streaming, talking, and talking on chat as well. I can't do that. And focus on pickaxes. I will end it. Wait, animate. I will animate sponge time. What's up, Bayou Cougars? Because yes, you spelled name wrong. I just wanted to say it like that. I will rename it to Sponge Time instead of Sponge Time. Or Spong Time, however you want to say it. The old size world is 256 by 256. I'm fairly certain on that number. Which is dramatically different. Like, it's 10 times less blocks. Think about this. This world is 47 million. Roughly 48 million. And the old size world is 4.8 million, which is ridiculous. I'm doing 10 of those worlds combined in one world. I'm literally mining the old world 10 times over. That makes sense. That's pretty much what I'm doing, is I'm mining the old world 10 times. I think so. Yeah, it's kind of insane. I will try to remember you. It's really hard to, though, whenever I literally see new names almost every single day. It's hard to remember people unless I see them, like, in my chat. I can remember most people, surprisingly. I think it's the icon with... If you don't change your icon, I can pretty much remember you very easily, but if you change your icon, I'm probably not going to remember you. Because it's like name to face, sort of. Even though I don't remember faces that well because they're so similar sometimes. But icon to the little icon to name helps a lot with me. Yeah, definitely try it. Definitely try to mine that old world. Because it's 256. Remember what Toycat? Go look up. Sorry, not Toycat. Well, go look up his video from Toycat. It's Destruction Project. It's what he's tried to mine up, but it kind of ultimately failed. So yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the average... Oh my god, the average block mined per person. It's not even close to what I have, though. At least. Like, I could probably make my own record of the most blocks mined by a single person. That could be an interesting record. But I definitely know I have it. There's no doubt about that, honestly. I would be surprised if somebody's actually mined more blocks than me in a survival world. There's a guy who's mined 3 million ore, but he's only mined ore, so I mean, that's a thing. He spent over 3,000 hours in a survival world. It's pretty insane how many caves he's found. What's up, unknown? Yeah, just sponges. It's sand sections, I guess, and sponges. That's pretty much it. Thousands of sponges. Well, at least this section took like 1,000 or 2,000 sponges or something like that. I don't know how many sponges it actually took. It was a lot of sponges, though. I could calculate it somehow, though. I could take the amount of sponges per section and then just multiply it by how many sections theoretically there are, and then, yeah, it'd be kind of confusing, but... And then multiply it by 2 because I have to put it back in the nether and then come back and place all of it in the nether and then remine it back up and then do it all over again. So I pretty much have to place twice as many. Okay. Okay, I guess that's the thing. Did not mean to do that. I do know about it. I've heard of it. I don't really care too much about anime, though, to be honest. I've never actually cared that much about anime. I only watched one anime, and that was Dragon Ball Z and Super at some point. That's really about it, though, and that was literally like 2 years ago or something like that. I don't even know when it actually finished airing. I don't remember. 2 years ago, I think? Dang. If it's actually been 2 years, that's kind of insane if it's been 2 years. Thank you, unknown. Definitely it's definitely something though, I'll tell you that much right now. There's a possibility of not coming on stream, but I doubt it, especially for this project. Alright, see you, Rye guy. I doubt it for this project, but you never honestly know. He could join this stream. I knew he was going to do the Farline stream. That was inevitable on that one, to be honest. There was no doubt he was coming to that stream. This project, on the other hand, that's I'm not certain about. Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z. Wait. Never mind, yeah. It sounds weird when you say it a lot, actually. That does sound really weird, actually, when you say that out loud. Or say it a bunch of times, at least. Dang man, I can't believe I'm almost done with this section. That was quick. I'm already over halfway done. Normal worlds honestly seem boring, to be honest. I kind of sucked all the life out of Minecraft, to be honest, when it comes to survival worlds. I will probably never play on a survival world again, to be honest. Even with friends, I still probably am not going to do it. I just get so... Okay, I was not expecting that to happen. What the heck? Hello? Oh my god, that was close. What's up, General Tove? think I lost some gold, whatever. Oh, it's because granite was in. Are you serious? That's why. Are you really? That's so stupid. Yes. Um, Someone's spamming. No, wait, what is it? Nobody streamer? Okay. The most viewers I've ever had was close to 500, I think. At one point. It was pretty insane. It was when I was blowing up from Instagram and iFunny. The stream itself has 20,000 views. It's my second largest video on my stream, besides the 17 million video. I love the fact that that's my largest video though, or my most popular. I want my 50% video, or my time lapse to be on my most streamed video, or most viewed video. At some point. What's up, Shayland? Or Showland? Are you talking about that video? I got it from my recommendations for some reason. I think everybody did actually. It was that 5 minute, what was it, that one day, a person breaking the game in like one day or something like that? I don't know. I never watched it because I never honestly cared. But it was kind of funny seeing it in recommendations though. I could not spawn the Ender Dragon in the overworld. No idea why I did it like that, to be honest. Thank you, Shayland. This is quite a satisfying project. It's kind of one of the it's actually one of the reasons why I still do it. It's just because it's so satisfying to do in general. With 1,000 withers. I see a Bayou Cougars. Give me a second. Bayou, I think, is one. It's I don't know what it actually stands for. It is though, I'm pretty sure. What's up, silly goose? Wait till I get to the time lapse. Oh my god, it's gonna be so satisfying. Making the time lapse is gonna be kind of a pain, but putting it all together, trying to put up all the clips together, it's gonna be so annoying, but also really satisfying at the same time. Hopefully my computer just doesn't straight up just die. Trying to do it. Brothers unite. Oh yeah, I've never actually done that with the portal. Surprisingly, I just did it the normal way. Just with the diamond pickaxe, because I needed to. I'll get diamond pickaxes anyway, so I mean, why not? I think I have a different plan anyway. Oh yeah, water. Shoot, it has a cap on it. Give me a second. I've actually been drinking a decent amount of water. So I thought. It's like, why would I do that when I could just get a efficiency 4, unbreaking 3, mending 1 pickaxe, and just use that for everything, to be honest. Because it's very underrated. Mending pickaxes are very underrated, to be honest. Especially when you can mine forever at level 12, 11, or 12, whichever one you want to mine it. You don't have to mine it at specific layers, to be honest with you, besides 11 or 12. Anything below or above that is it's way less inefficient than those 2 layers. It's way less inefficient even, I think. I don't know if that's even how you say it. Pretty good, silly goose. The gold ship? Am I reading that correctly? Well, I guess if you meant what's the goal, it's just mining out the entire world. Classic console-sized world. Because I'm not mining anything above that, to be honest. Or, yeah, I'm not mining anything above that. That would take forever. Like, even if I went to a small-sized world, it would take another, what, like 2 years? 1.5 years? Even if I go quick, it'd still take me about a year to destroy the rest of a small-sized world. Because I would have to increase, it's by 50% more blocks. I try to stream, welcome Clorox Bleach. Alright, see ya, RC. I stream around 4 hours, or like 3.5, 3 to 4 hours, something like that. It varies between those 2 numbers. Some days I kind of go a little bit overboard, but some of them. Not really though, to be honest. just gonna mention how rare a level 17 diamond. So it's not on this layer right here, but like on the above it, this layer right above it. Last section, I didn't get a single diamond on that layer. This section, but I only got 3 last section. That's how rare they are. So out of 300 something chunks, 1 in 100 chunks will have a diamond above level 16, which is ridiculous in its own. That's a lot of chunks before you get 1 diamond. And diamonds by themselves are already really rare, so... And on average, you get around 3 diamonds per chunk at any given level, so... Yeah, good luck with that. Sup, Kit Kat meme? Oh god, here we go. Sup, Raffi, Ryan, Thomas, Spencer, Dragonbound. I think I saw you one time on my streams. Raid Idiot. Oh my god. Sup, or Grinch. I think that's how you say that. James. Sup, Kilo. Yes. The regards have been sent. As you, like usual. Like, honestly. Kilo Club. Yes. My god, dude. Rennie. I think it's Rennie, I think that's what it says. John. Lennon. AJ. Ryan. Idiot who can draw. Do. Coda. Thank you. It's a $2 donation. Pounds. Wait, no, that's not pounds, it's euros. Wait, no. Whatever. Let's go with freaking dollars. I'm just gonna say dollars from now on. Got a pretty hefty raid going on here, don't you? Kilo Farlands Club. Alright, see ya. Do Coda. Sup, really good name. It's Meggy. Who was that? Oh, never mind, same person. Zoom God, yes. Definitely a Zoom God. What about Mining God? Actually, it's more like God of Destruction, to be honest. Sort of God of Destruction, to be honest. Raid of Minecraft history. What's up, King Noah? What's up, JXBing? You're kind of in the middle of a raid. What's up, Great? Wait, what does it say? Graded lands. Interesting. Oh god. Soy, soy, soy. What's up, Pastel Tea? Pastel Tea? I remember seeing you on stream, actually, on Kilo's stream. Oddly enough. Thank you, Rennie, for the $1 donation. Gulag, yes. I was about to be put in the gulag by my friend. God dang it, stupid internet. On the first video, which is pretty weird. What's up, the ultimate phase? Oh, thank you. It didn't show up, but thank you for the $5 donation. Ultimate phase. I'll say it anyway, because yeah. It still came in, don't worry. Answering what? Sure, I mean if he has 15 accounts then. And he's spamming, then I mean, if he's spamming there, he's probably gonna spam here. Or he might spam here. Alright, see ya, Foxy Gamer. Yeah, I noticed that. Alright, see ya, ultimate phase. Yes, God of Destruction. I would say God of Mining, but it's kind of the similar thing, to be honest. I will try to do 2 layers. I'm pretty sure I can finish 2 layers, like yesterday. I think. I don't know what time I started yesterday. I think the same time though, so I'm not too sure. I wonder if the stream quality will actually affect my time lapse. I hope it doesn't. That would be stupid. I really hope it doesn't affect my time lapse, but whatever. It's still gonna be a pain putting all these clips together because I have to figure out, because there's some 30-minute clips I've actually had, which is quite the pain. There's even a 7-minute clip one time because I had to restart, I think. What's up, Walrus? Gumbo? Alright, see ya, AJ. I will try to go down a layer today. It's gonna, sorry, not today, but it should be done within, it's gonna take longer than you think, I'm just saying. Yes. I'm technically destroying the entire world, very slowly. It shouldn't take too long, but still. I hope. There's lava there, so that's gonna be stupid to get rid of. Hi, it's funny, you actually go into your unconscious whenever you're streaming. Sorry, not streaming. When you're tired. You go into your unconscious when you're tired. It's really odd. Oh yeah, water. So, oops, I don't have a lid. Jamaisvu? I have no clue how to say that. I just blah. Let's go Jamai. It really shouldn't take that long, I hope, to get rid of the rest of this layer. Each layer takes around 2 hours or so, which is insane. I'm ending this stream once I get 2 layers done, so like almost 1 AM probably. Most likely. Yeah, I have found diamonds. I'm finally on diamond level. It takes forever to get to diamond level. Especially this section. This section is the largest section, or the longest section I'll ever have in this world because of the amount of water I had to get rid of. God dang it, burping. Oh, it is like AMA. I noticed that profile picture. It seemed familiar. That profile picture seemed very familiar, but I wasn't too certain. So yeah, it was. It looked very familiar. Not gonna lie. But yeah, welcome. Oh Jesus. Thank you. I'll just go with like AMA for now. It's just an easier name to say. Yeah, I hope I can get this layer done pretty quickly. I'm pretty sure I will though. My god. Oh, okay. What's up, Thomas? You're gonna have to wait a little bit. What's up? It's KMC Play or KCM Plays. The water draining's interesting, in its own right. It's a lot harder to do when you're streaming, but still. I still take the mining though. I'll take mining over the streaming. Or sorry, mining over draining. Yeah, pretty much. It's arguably more repetitive because of the nature of it. Because I can kind of vary this mining, the way I mine varies quite a bit, but I can't really vary much on sponge placing, so it's arguably more repetitive than mining, which is crazy to think about. Don't worry, I can't think straight either when I'm tired. Whatsoever. This world, around 2.5 years or so. But don't forget, I've taken around 6 to 7 months of break, so I've technically been only doing this world for around 2 years, I would think, if you consider in the breaks that I've taken. Yes, streaming does kind of hold me back slightly, though. It's not that big of a deal, but still, it can. I can't get the pure focus of when I don't stream. Oh well, it's not that big of a deal. I've gotten kind of used to it at this point. God dang it. Happens again. I did it again, somehow. What was I talking about? Kind of forgot. Whatever. I am monetized. Are you monetized? I'm pretty sure. No, you're not. No, wait, you have to be monetized. There's no way that video didn't get 4,000 watch time hours. I would be surprised if it didn't. Are you monetized? Even though the monetization for me literally does not matter because I don't get enough from YouTube anyway, so. Like 99.9% of all of my money is just from donations. Obviously, you've gotten a lot more in terms of donations though because of one person. One specific person. Dinosaur screech? I don't know. Well, I kind of know what that is, but like, I really don't. Oh, really? That's interesting. I can't believe you got monetized in like 2 videos. Like, what the heck? That's insane, dude. It took me literally like a good month of streaming before I was even monetized. That's kind of insane. I wonder how much money you would have gotten, or how much, not even just money, just like, just ad revenue, sorry, just revenue in general from YouTube, because I know streams don't actually give that much revenue by themselves. What's up, Kason? It's Minecraft PS4. Section's almost done, or this layer's almost done. Almost. I only have 12 layers left, which is sick. I should finish this within a week. I hope. That is. Pretty sure I will finish this in a week, but you never know. Also, the only reason I don't spend a lot of time on this project at a time is because it would be really hard to keep up a certain pace over 2 years. considering how big this project actually is. Yeah, no, 14,000 viewers is ridiculous. I can't even imagine what this project's gonna hold. This could be one of the largest, at least towards the end of the overworld, it may be one of the largest Minecraft live streams. Potentially one of the largest Minecraft live streams. I'm not saying it is, because I really doubt it, because it doesn't have the legacy that the Farlands does, but oh well. I really doubt it. I mean, this channel's already kind of broken limits. Way higher heights than I thought it would ever take, honestly. This channel. Like, imagine those 27, or it's probably gonna be close to 25,000, because I still keep losing subscribers for some reason, probably because they supported and then just kind of stopped supporting, and then unsubscribed because they just wanted to subscribe to show support, and they just left. Or they're just very impatient. I'm not sure which one it is. Probably both. That's kind of insane. That it gave you the amount of hours. Like I knew the subscriber count. I did not think it was going to give you the monetization that quickly. Or honestly, I'm not that surprised at the same time. What do you mean? This project is so much larger than the Farlands project. I'm just saying that right now. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the only person to ever do this project ever. Like even Sword King, the original Operation Bedrock, he kind of, I'm not saying he probably completely gave up on it, but it's gonna be a couple years, air quotes on that one. Dude, I'm not surprised nobody's actually done this project at this point. For somebody who's doing this project, I would be surprised if nobody will ever do this project ever. Like, ever. Like, I could totally see 10 people going to the Farlands before somebody even makes it close to finishing this. That's how insane this project is. The Farlands was actually gonna be a side project to this. To put in perspective, literally a side project, which is insane. This project not only takes a lot of preparation, I mean, sorry, not a lot of time, but also a lot of preparation to do. A lot. I mean, if you want to try it, go ahead, but if you want to spend that time to do this project, go ahead. Good luck with it, though. Like, I know I don't spend 24-hour streams, but still. Like, it's still kind of insane how insane this project actually is. I just think this project is more doable than people think, but I still definitely see why nobody's actually done this project at the exact same time. You probably could, to be honest with you. And how much free time you actually have, or how much time you in general have, you probably could, to be honest. I would not be surprised if you did it. If you caught up in 6 months. Too bad the preparation time will still take a while. it would literally take forever. Like preparation, the preparation of this project is pretty insane on its own. Yeah, I don't actually know how much time I spent on this. I'm just going by a rough estimate. Because I'm just gonna say this, my rough estimate for 1 million blocks, do mind you, this was like a month or two. I estimated I've spent around 150 hours, which is... how long is that? Like 2 years ago? What's up, Ash? Yeah, it's pretty insane. Like, this project not only takes a lot of just willpower in general, it takes a lot of just perseverance to the long term. It's not even just a where you can get it done within a couple months. This one's like, I mean, you probably could get this done within a year, but that's 16-hour day years. That you'd literally have to use an entire, you pretty much have to have no life for like a year. Which, it's totally possible to get this done within a year, but it would be a lot of pain. Oh yeah, pickaxe. I don't know how long I'll be awake. Oh yeah, water. Yeah, this project, it's a whole new league, honestly. When it comes to the way you have to do this project. What's up, Emerald Snowman? Yes, it is. You can't cheat. I mean, you technically can. You can cheat the preparation process if you wanted to, but even then, you still have to put that many. You still have to put a ton of hours into this project. Like, I'm either heavily underestimating how many hours, or I'm heavily overestimating how many hours. I really don't know. It could be completely dead center accurate, but I will never know, honestly, how many hours I've put into this. It's a lot, though, especially if you consider games and stuff like that. The games that I play, I put a lot of hours into it, but I've never put this much time into one thing, and that's saying something. And I put a lot of time into one thing normally, in terms of gaming, or at least in terms of obsession. Oh, thank you, Roman. Almost there, guys. This is taking a little bit longer than I expected. No, nobody beats me. You know we have practically the same personality type, right? So we basically both have the worst memory out of probably anyone here, to be honest. Like, I'm not kidding either. Oh, thank you, dumb name, for the $1 donation. Like, we practically have the same type, just slightly different, slightly, some small differences. Especially since we literally have the same mindset for almost everything, to be honest. I was like, yeah, we're practically the same type, just slightly different. Like, I'm pretty sure we're basically the same type, or close to the same type, just through the mindset and memory loss, apparently. Oh god. Oh, okay, thank god. I thought it was lava, but it's just a beacon hole. I know, I do too, don't worry. I forget things very quickly, to be honest. What's up, liking me? Oh, makes sense. Like, I'm pretty sure me and you are the same type, though. Since I've been studying, analytical psychology. I can see that. I think we're almost the same type. It's just slightly small differences. There's probably some things we can relate to, though, to be honest. What's up, Julian? Nice. I am literally 2k away. Sorry, 3k away. I will literally go on there. I will go on Hypixel once I get the YouTube ranked. I would not get 3k from uploading Hypixel. There's no way I would get 3,000 subscribers from uploading Hypixel content. There's no way. Also, Kilo, how do you feel about mastering skills? Do you have this strange urge to, like, master everything? I'm not too sure if you do, but you may. I'm gonna see how close we are together, or at least in terms of typing. Do you have this strange urge to, like, master everything? Or be the best in everything? I'm not too sure if you do, though. We're pretty sure. I know you said you had memory loss, horrible memory loss. Same here, honestly. I can only remember things when somebody, like, clicks a certain memory or something like that. I cannot relate to you drinking chocolate milk every half an hour. Yes, I knew it. I'm pretty sure I know your type. Do you have performance anxiety? Like, can it be really bad at some points, at certain points? Can your performance anxiety be really bad? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yes. We're basically like the same type, or close to the same type at least. I want you to look up a specific video. It's called, it's analytical psychology. Look up INTJ. Look up, CS Joseph INTJ, and you'll see what I mean. Dude, out of all games, I'd highly recommend rhythm games, though. If you really want that mastery in gaming, rhythm games is where it's at, honestly. Also, I consider doing programming as well. I kind of want to learn it, to be honest. It's kind of intrigued me. to learn programming. Actually, it's not that bad to be a perfectionist. You just have to figure out what to be a perfectionist in. It's all about it's all about control for both of our types. It's all about control. It's about the focus. It's focusing on what to be perfect in, if that makes sense. It's actually not that bad to be a perfectionist, but like at the same time, yeah, it's at the same time it's definitely a curse, but it's also a blessing at the exact same time. There's some disadvantages of being a perfectionist, but there's also some great advantages as well. Like, I was not surprised by your type whatsoever when you put in 24 hours for a project, 24-hour streams. I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. I was like, there's no way he's not that type. There's like no, like I am pretty much guaranteeing just by that behavior alone. Because I'm pretty sure both of our types are the only types that can manage these projects. Well, at least. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I'm actually an INFJ. You're an INTJ. We have very similar actions, just in different ways, if that makes sense. We're very similar, just in slightly different perspectives, if that makes sense. Like having no circadian rhythm whatsoever. Or like lacking pretty much all self-discipline, only having willpower. The ability to master any skill. At least if we put our minds to it, that is. I kind of want to see how far our types can actually push speedrunning. I kind of want to just watch you speedrun and see how far you can push speedrunning, because you could technically be the best out of anybody probably in speedrunning. Just like I technically can be the best. We can technically be the best in anything we just put our minds to be honest. Like it's kind of crazy. It is fun to see progress, isn't it? But yeah, it's pretty insane what our two types can actually do. If that makes sense. Scenic, I think, is also an INTJ. That would be interesting if he was also an INTJ. I wouldn't be surprised if he was an INTJ, to be honest. You have? Why are you spelling it like that? I'm guessing that was autocorrect. Alright, there's one layer. Trying to finish the second layer before I die. On the inside. CS Joseph is where you should learn personality stuff. It's the most accurate version of the types. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I've never actually met an INTJ before. I think you're the only INTJ I've actually met, not in real life, but just in general. If that makes sense. I was thinking INFJ, but I don't think you have a I don't think you're logical. I think you're just rational though. And I don't think you have FE on your function list, so pretty sure you're an INTJ. they're very similar though. Just saying, they're very similar. More people focused though, INFJ types. Don't take the test. Please don't take the test. Don't take it. Nobody here take it. It's a waste of time. Go look up CS Joseph type grid, and you'll see what I mean. It's pretty much guaranteed accuracy, to be honest. Like Kilo, I kind of used the type grid to type him, but I had to make sure. I just wanted to see how similar we were together. I could kind of tell just by the like voice inflection almost. You even said that you push yourself harder than anybody on the planet, so it's like, that's definitely an hero. The hardest problem is ego. It's trying to suppress that ego of pushing ourselves to the absolute maximum limit, if that makes sense. It's hard to suppress it sometimes. I'm pretty sure you're system oriented, aren't you? I think Scenic is an INTJ. I'm pretty sure he is. I mean, come on, he literally just disappeared out of nowhere, just out of thin air. I don't think he's an INFJ either. He also has the same voice inflection as you too. If you wonder, go look up CS Joseph type grid or CS Joseph just typing and just go look at his channel. Actually, just go straight up, just look at his channel. Don't look at any other sources because they're honestly this source is about 100 times more consistent, to be honest. And in a science like this, you need consistency. You absolutely need consistency when it comes to typing, and this is by far the most consistent. It's pretty interesting. It's kind of insane though. I have no idea. I can't type you. General Tove. It's hard to type people in text. You can kind of get it accurate, but not really. Same here, honestly. Sometimes. Oh yeah, that's definitely SE. It's definitely SE inferior. That's definitely something I do most of the time. It's like I feel so bad about. I feel bad about either like me messing up. It's that weird perfectionism. It's horrible sometimes, to be honest with you, but sometimes it's absolutely amazing for practicing, to be honest. Like you literally become a robot after a certain point. When it comes to practicing stuff. Anything, honestly. Yep, chair sounds. That perfectionism can be kind of eat you alive sometimes, though. You just can't allow it to eat you alive, to be honest. Yeah, there's a reason I don't set actual goals on this project is because I would literally like, I don't know what I would do to myself if I missed a deadline. I don't like putting my own deadlines on myself. I know that's what you're kind of supposed to do, but honestly, for a project like this, I just need less structure. I just can't do structure on this project. There's a reason I don't even schedule streams. I don't schedule streams because of that. Because I'd feel horrible if I actually did and missed a deadline. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I feel pretty bad when I slack. I try to conceal the feeling of slacking a lot, to be honest with you. I really do. It's pretty bad sometimes. There's a reason I try to do less structure when it comes to these projects. It's because of the horribleness of feeling horrible of not finishing something or something like that. It's like I will finish something no matter what it takes, to be honest. Which is why I want to put so much time into the last 50% that I can get this done within like a year or so. Which is kind of insane. If I can get it done within a year. I want to eventually do that, be like that, but I'm not too sure. It's really weird too. You can also look up INFJ if you want to learn either my type or it possibly could be your type as well, but I doubt it on its own. But yeah, it's quite something, honestly. I doubt you're an INFJ, but I could be wrong, honestly. I really doubt it. What's up, Evan? Also, learning about your type also helps you with, like, depression and getting out of stuff like that, and helping other people get out of depression and help with anxiety, like performance anxiety. It's so annoying. It's very ironic, too. It's like we could be the best at something, but sometimes our performance anxiety gets the best of us and we kind of just like turn it off. That gets really annoying. That gets really annoying. I hate that feeling so much. It's quite the nuance, to be honest. It's like people want to be our types, but at the same time, they kind of shouldn't, honestly, at this exact same time. If that makes sense. Just because of, there's definitely some downfalls. Okay, so I can actually explain changing types. So you have 4 sides of your mind. You actually have 4 sides. You have your ego, which is the type, so INTJ. You have the second side, the secondary sides, which is your subconscious. This is where your fear lies. Yours is ESFP, and you have the unconscious. I'll try to explain it pretty quickly. You have your unconscious, which is your worry. Yours is ENTP, unconscious. And you can switch between those either very rapidly or very slowly, or you can put a lot of time into one side and not put it into another and stuff like that. And another thing is, so yeah, you can kind of tell, you can literally figure out somebody's insecurity and somebody's worries just based off of their type, just off of their ego type. Another way to think about it is like, yeah, that's pretty much it. So like, our SE inferior, which we have a function stack, it's NI hero. Yours is TE parent. The hero is the apex of the mind. It's like our most natural state of being. It's our natural state of being. It's pretty much like the yeah, it's just your most natural state. So like ours is NI, it's willpower. It's literally just like, we're basically pure willpower by default. It's pure sniper rifle focus. Your parent function is pessimistic. Also, yeah, I'll just go with parent. And parent function, it just parents the child. Function, the parent function is pessimistic. Yours is TE. You're very pessimistic towards status in general. Mine is FE, pessimistic towards empathy, or can be very empathetic or pessimistic towards other people's feelings or ethics. Another way to think about it is like, yeah, that's pretty much it. Your child function, I have TI child. It's like pure logic. It's innocence. Your child function is innocence. You have your parent function child. Your parent function parents your child function, if that makes sense. Another way to think about it is, not another way. SE inferior. This is what both me and you have. Pretty much, it's fear of performing or looking appearance. Fear of looking bad, I guess, is a good way to say it. Fear of performing badly, but if we can aspire, we can outperform any type. Oh god, any type out of. Actually, yeah, just any type in general. Both of our types. If we just practice whatever we do, honestly. Oh god. Yeah, that's pretty much our aspirational function. You have your shadow. Well, sort of laid out in yours. It's like, it's similar. They're super similar. Our types are very similar. There's just some slight differences. We both have any nemesis. The nemesis function, or the shadow function, is your opposite type. It's also your most compatible, socially compatible type out of all the types. Is your shadow function. Yours is ENTP, mine's ENFP. It's pretty much like ENFP. Also, we're the most intrigued by the science anyway. I'm just gonna point that out real fast. Any nemesis is like worried about other people's intentions. We assume people's intentions for some reason. Just because we're so worried about what other people are going to do. We could accidentally let go of relationships with other people or something like that, and assuming people betray us. Our critic is completely different. You have TI critic, you're critical about your own logic, about what you think. Mine is TI, mine is FI, which pretty much means I kind of almost hate myself constantly, 24/7, because I'm critical about my own self-worth constantly, or morality, or my own morality, or self in general. Parent, our what is it? Trickster function is, yours is FE. You're unaware of ethics, social awareness. Pretty much you practically unaware of social norms, I guess. Mine is TE. Pretty much makes me think I'm unaware of what other people think. I can pretty much believe anything, if that makes sense. What's up? techno stan. Another one to think about is also, this one's hilarious, SI Demon. This is pretty much like, we're pretty much completely unaware of the past. Sorry, not unaware. We practically almost hate the past, in a way. We have the shortest memory out of all the types. We're pretty much just future focused, or we're in the moment. We're not past focused. We're the least past focused out of all the types. Oh yeah, water. Yeah, we're the least past focused out of all the types. We have no idea what self-discipline in. Yes, our types are the most interested. INJs in general are the most interested in this topic. Not surprisingly, though. SI Demon, it's because of our perfectionistic wanting to be perfect. That's kind of the reasons why. Also because it's metaphysical, and we like metaphysical stuff, so yeah, there's that. SI Demon, we pretty much have no knowledge of comfort. We don't care about experiencing anything. We don't honestly we pretty much have no awareness of self-discipline or the past. That's the reason we can push ourselves the hardest, because of the lacking. We don't care about comfort or yeah, just comfort in general, psychologically speaking. Yeah, it's definitely intriguing by our two types. Like, it totally is. If you want to learn more about it, I can teach you more about it. I've learned this stuff for like at least a month or two. At least from CS Joseph stuff. If you want to learn it yourself, you can, but it's fun typing people. You will get addicted from typing people if you learn this stuff, I'm just saying. But since both of our types are perfectionist towards ourselves, we can technically become the best version of ourselves the easiest out of all the types because of our lack of comfort, I guess you could say. Yeah, it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane in its own right. It's kind of funny though, because all my family's SJs are SJs, so they're all about comfort, which is hilarious. It's like completely different. I'm practically opposite of my entire family, because you can type your family and stuff like that. It's definitely interesting to type. Yeah, it's I don't know why it's so intriguing with our types besides our perfectionistic qualities, but like it's very interesting on its own. You could even do like drugs and stuff like that even affect us, which is interesting. Like caffeine puts us in our subconscious. Our unconscious is put in by like depressants or suppressants or whatever you want to say. I guess you could say just say depressants. Like alcohol is a good example. Unhealthily, obviously. I mean, it's come on now. You can't do it in a healthy manner. You have to develop it yourself if you want to do it in a healthy manner, a meaningful manner instead of a expedient manner. There's also super ego. Super ego is yours is ISFJ and mine is ISTJ. We basically have the ultimate revenge tactics, if that makes sense. The ultimate, pretty much the ultimate, like, I will destroy the planet as long as I get my revenge or something like that. I guess that's one way to do it. Or we're practically the most suicidal out of all the types. I know that sounds really dark, but like it's actually kind of true in a way. Because it's literally like self-destruction if it gets that bad. It's like if I will take myself out if like you also become very bitter towards people, past experiences, because it's stupidly pessimistic. Yeah, that's really about it. Like, it's pretty much just ultimate revenge. That's the main thing. And bitterness towards the past, super bitterness. Another thing is depression happens in the unconscious. You can get out of it depending on your type. You figure out your purpose and stuff like that. But yeah, It's crazy. Yeah, I know. Don't get to that point. I'm telling you right now, don't get to that point. I've technically gotten to that point, not actual suicidal thoughts, but like, it was getting close. Not really though. It actually wasn't, but it totally can consume you though. I'm just saying that SI demon is like, it literally, if it gets that bad in a rut, I know it's insane, but if we get to our breaking point, it can happen. I'm just saying. Like I know it sounds a lot of. That's if we lose all of our willpower and we just have like nothing left. It's bad. Like it's only if it gets that bad. That's why they call it the super ego. It's like the most explosive side of our mind. The willpower hopefully should hold on, but if you lose all that willpower and it like something else bad happens to you and then something else bad happens to you, it's like pretty much if you have nothing left, that's when the super ego is like, okay, I'm resetting your life. Or destroy your life, whichever one, honestly. Like, that's why they call it the super ego, is because it's like, it's literally a what is it, superfluous? I don't know how to say it, I forgot how to say it. It wants to become the ego, let's just go with that. There's also cognitive focus as well. Cognitive focus is pretty much like what side of the mind you focus on. So you start with ego, but you can be subconscious focus or unconscious focus. I think I'm a mixture of both, but I think I'm mainly subconscious focused. Yeah, it's bad. Like super ego is insane. On its own. It's crazy. Yeah, yeah, this is what happened. This is pretty much the blueprint to your brain, I guess. What the heck? What? It's very similar. There's a reason I know my type very well. It's don't get to that point. It's bad, like, it can get really bad. There's a reason why our types could literally be the most powerful. It also has the most powerful side effect as well. Our types are basically ticking bombs when it comes to willpower. Yeah, that's the super ego. It's like I don't care. It's like I don't care what's gonna happen to me or what's gonna happen to you or whatever happens to anybody else. I will still get my revenge. It's bad, like really bad. I don't know if I've gotten to the point where it's like I will literally destroy this place to get my revenge. I don't know if it's never gotten that bad, but you never know, honestly. We also regress the fastest, to be honest. We bounce back the fastest, but we also regress the fastest compared to all the types. RIP. Yeah, it's pretty insane, honestly. That's why we both need to learn this stuff, at least to a degree need to learn some of it, so we can understand it better, because it just helps a lot. RIP. Oh yeah, it can, especially teen years mainly, because the super ego comes into play towards I think 13 to 16, and the other sides of the mind can't deal with it. That's why depression happens a lot easier in our ages, I guess you could say. It also depends on if you're subconscious focused, things are gonna hit you harder technically than if you're unconscious focused, because unconscious focus is where wisdom comes from. most of the time, or foolishness, whichever one you spend time on, but yeah. Like, I'm not saying that other types can't be like that, but like it's more prominent in our types, both of our types, I guess. It's more insane. Let's say it's more extremist. Basically the extremist of all the types. We will take something and literally just go insane about it. We're pretty much, yeah, we're basically just bombs, ticking bombs. Yeah, it's pretty insane though. Yeah, if you want to learn more about that, go to CS Joseph, or I could just tell you more about it, I guess. I don't really know what else to talk about though. I guess I can talk about development. How to develop each side of your mind. So like, for your type, since you're an INTJ, how to develop your ego, which is personal responsibility. It's taking responsibility towards your own status, I guess. Responsibly taking care of your status. I think that's kind of how it works. Your subconscious would be, also you could become like FI God complex or whatever it's called, where it's like, I know what I want because I feel this. Like I feel what I want. You basically just become like super like moody, I guess, towards what you want. It's like a super high FI God complex, or it's more, or becomes stupidly morally righteous because of the FI child. Your subconscious, how to develop your subconscious. It's your parent function, so pretty much just develop your child function responsibly. Develop it. So yours is, don't over arrogantly think that you're super morally righteous all the time. That's pretty much it. Something like that, at least. What's up, Nick? Another thing is your unconscious is your, so how to develop your unconscious, your shadow type. It's your parent function of the shadow type, so it's yours is ENTP. So you basically just develop, I guess you, what is it? You, responsibly verify what you think instead of using your belief, like your TE parent, which is beliefs. You just use your TI critic to verify what you know or what you believe. You just verify it, like kind of like I do. Have to do it with my child function. Kind of similar. Instead of being super arrogant towards what I think, I have to just verify and not assume. Super ego. Super ego is only developed. You can't go to your super ego immediately, even though it's your most angelic. It can turn into an angelic type. Your most powerful function, or most the most powerful type in your head, basically. Yours is ISFJ, so you can only develop that once you develop your arrogance of your super ego. What's up, Night Volcano? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, water. Semi-obsessive behavior is normal, especially in certain types. Like me and Kilo's type, we're pretty much the most obsessive out of all the types, to be honest with you. I'm not too sure another type that could be honestly more obsessive. Like, I'm not kidding either. It's kind of scary. What's up, Piggy Paradise? Another way to think about it is the superego hates all the sides of your mind, so he thinks pretty much the superego thinks that the ego is very irresponsible. It thinks the subconscious is very arrogant, and it thinks the unconscious as the it thinks this, oh god, the unconscious as very foolish. Also, we're horrible at multitasking. I don't know about you, but I am garbage at multitasking. It's like really, really bad. Also, I'm doing good. Piggy Paradise. Yeah. Speaking of assumptions, somebody assuming things. Yeah, honestly, I do too. It's kind of a curse at the same time. It's a blessing, but a curse at the same time. Speaking of assumptions, made assumptions. Oh yeah, we hold on to things more than most people. Actually, probably almost anybody. Because of that NI hero. The NI hero, we're also incredibly deliberate. We're probably the most deliberate out of all the types. We pretty much can't do things without a reason. Sort of can't do things without a reason. Yeah, multitasking, it's so bad, dude. It's that laser beam focus. We can't focus on multiple things because of our NI hero. It's literally like, it's actually a laser beam out of all the types. Oh yeah, I've definitely gotten better, don't worry. It's taken some time. You have no idea how bad it was. I'm still kind of bad at it. I still have to focus on like 4 things, to be honest. Yeah, assuming things are horrible, we can get sucked into assuming things, so, especially people's intentions. Because we have any trickster, basically means we just kind of assume other people, what other people are going to do, instead of what they're doing. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. At the same time. Sometimes it can get the best of you, though, especially wanting things. What's up, Dread? What else is there? I'm trying to figure out other things we have similar to each other. I think that's pretty much it in terms of similarities between our types. Yeah, I do too. Even though we hypocritically can do the same thing, which is kind of funny. But whatever, honestly. Yeah, my family kind of does as well, to be honest, live off of assumptions. It's not completely, but it's kind of annoying sometimes when they do. They aren't that bad about it. They can be pretty bad, though. They're like quantum particles. I highly recommend typing your family members, though. Just use the type grid. Learn the type grid. Look at the videos for how to type using the different ways. It's pretty overwhelming trying to memorize the types or trying to memorize the types and where they are on the type grid. It kind of can get kind of annoying, but obviously you're probably going to learn it faster than I am anyway because you're systematic. You can probably figure out a system to memorize it somehow, so yeah. Oh, the probability thing. Oh god. The probability thing, that's really bad. That's actually pretty bad for you because you have TE parent, which is very, I guess it's kind of pessimistic towards probability because TE is kind of a problem. TE is like, assuming, sorry, not assuming, it's kind of being lazy towards verifying. It's like, if all of these people think it's true, then it must be true, or something like that. They don't actually, TE isn't supposed to verify though, but probably SJs, honestly. They're possibly SJs, because we're, also, I'm just going to mention, we're also extremely rare. I forgot to mention that. We are like, I think you're like 3% of the population. No, sorry, 1.5% of the population. At least for guys, I think. No, you're 1%, I think, actually. I forgot what he said. 1%? I think you're 1% of the population. I'm 0.1% of the population. General statistics. I don't know how accurate that is, but it makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Yeah, that can get kind of annoying. I mean, it's not, you're not doing it nearly as bad as another person does it. You're not too bad about it, to be honest. Yeah, it's pretty insane. That's just the rarity between our types. It makes sense though, we're basically the visionaries of humanity, to be honest. Yours is systematic, yours is just developing the ultimate system, mine's developing just people, I guess. You basically strengthen systems, I strengthen people. Pretty much. If that makes sense. Very simplified way to say it. Or actually, I think your purpose is also to perform the best. Because of that ESFP unconscious. Yes, I am. What's up, Cloak Suit? What's up, Terra Crash? I am on PS4. I'm not too sure what that actually says. But if you're saying something about PS4, then yeah. That's 16 personalities, though. I mean, don't forget, that's 16 personalities. I'm not going off of those statistics. I'm going off of general statistic by, oh god, by CS Joseph. Because they're all going to be different. I'm going off of a kind of, you can't completely verify, but like general statistics, it's 0.5. It's 1% for INFJs in total, and it's 1.5% I think for INTJs total. If that makes sense. I think it's total though. I think it's 0.5 for females and 1% for guys for INTJs. It's 0.1 for guys or something like that for INFJs. I don't really know, honestly. I just heard it's something. It's incredibly rare though. It's something like that. I'm not really too sure though. It's hard to actually. He's gonna be doing that eventually though, since he's building a system of. Also, CS Joseph is your golden pair, which is interesting. Just kind of thought about that. I don't know why. Yeah, CS Joseph is your golden pair, which is kind of interesting. Oh yeah, relationship stuff. That was interesting to talk about. Functions. I kind of already pointed out all the functions actually, but okay. Relationship compatibility. You want to be with your unconscious because it literally completes your cognition, your opposite side of your mind, because extroverted functions try to eat introverted functions, if that makes sense. Introverted functions are the source function of introverted functions. Or, yeah, just introverted functions are the source of extroverted. And let's just say that, like, they pretty much go off of each other. So, like, if one person, your golden pair is ENTP, your, so the pairing is highest social compatibility. It's like it's based off of compatibility of the functions. The closer each of the extroverted and introverted functions are together. So let's go with the emotional compatibility. FE, it's their decision-making functions, which is TE, TI, FI, FE. It's feeling and thinking functions. They're pretty much like yeah, just decision-making functions. Extroverted functions eat introverted functions. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thinking functions. So like, if you have FI, the empathy from an ENTP is trying to consume your FI child, if that makes sense. Like, you know how you feel, and the other person feels what you feel. I don't know how to explain it. Like thinking functions. This one's pretty cool because your parent function, you know what you know, or the ENTP knows how you oh wait, ENTP knows what he thinks, and you know how he thinks. You pretty much know how people think majority of the time. Oh god. The next one is sexual compatibility. This one's like, this is perceiving functions. This is NI, NE, SE, SI. SESI, sensing functions. Pretty much like, you want to give sensation and the other person wants to receive experiences, I guess. Kind of the same thing, honestly, experiences. NI, NE, you know what you want, and the ENTP knows what he wants, or she, whatever, honestly. Knows what you want, and they kind of just go back and forth. It's like a radio signal. If that makes sense. Yep, that's basically social compatibility. The closer... So pretty much the closer you are together... the closer your sexual compatibility and emotional compatibility are together, the higher social compatibility you'll have. It's like an equation almost. Obviously, you don't want to be with the same type because that'd be ridiculous. That's pretty much it. I can't really think of anything else to talk about for now. I guess another thing I could talk about is right. What else is there? I guess I could talk about is that about it? Actually, I think I covered everything, at least close to everything that I know of, off of the top of my head. Probably something else I'm missing though. So you can kind of judge your own personality, if you go based off behaviors and stuff like that. You can kind of judge it. You can also judge your personality based off other people's, but it is good to type if you know other people's personality. It takes longer for you to know your own personality, but you can self-evaluate yourself. It takes a lot though. It takes a lot of time to actually truly know your type, if that makes sense. It is good to have other people type you. That'd be funny if I actually had a typing thing in the Discord. That'd be hilarious. But yeah, I definitely understand what you mean. It is hard to type yourself. It takes a lot of like research to do it. You can also kind of mark off of types that you know that you aren't that type, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Once you actually learn this stuff, you'll probably want to just instinctively type everything, honestly. Type everyone, even your own animals, which I've done. Sort of done. It's still stupidly difficult, but it's hilarious trying to do it. Yeah, I highly recommend. You're welcome. I was actually gonna tell you about this stuff a little while ago, but this is like the perfect time to do it. I wasn't too sure how long you were gonna stay in the stream. This was like the perfect time to at least gradually explain it. But yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's definitely very interesting. You never know, honestly, what you'll take with this. It could. You don't actually like you don't have to fully examine a pet, but it's like kind of fun just trying to type that your animals. It could work. It's general behaviors. You have to know the types enough though to actually you have to know the types enough to actually try to type your pets though. So even then I'm still kind of like eh. But definitely type your family members and friends. I actually know you'll be surprised at the wide variety of types of people you actually know. And how similar you are to certain other types. What's up, Shenyo? Wait, how do you say that? Shenyo? Forgot. But yeah. It's pretty insane. Also, redstone, my god, I really messed this up. Why the heck did I do? Whatever, I'll just keep that in there. Mastermind, yeah. I'm literally considered the sage. Pretty much the hacker type. You're pretty much the hacker type, the ultimate hacker. Yeah. Okay, if you want to figure out how to type people, it's literally like... Well, at least for extroverted and introverted, it's literally like if you respond more or you initiate more. If you initiate more, you choose your role in a conversation, you are a extrovert. And if you're an introvert, then you just respond to whatever people do. You really hate responding to other people. Or you hate trying to initiate with people. It's very uncomfortable to initiate. That's a general sign. Oh, you did? Oh, interesting. I will put... Alright, see ya. Combo Kings. Yes. Did you actually join it? I guess I'll put your name in here, in the world. That's definitely interesting that you did that. I may have to do something as well. I may have to join your Patreon if you're joining mine. Even though obviously it's way more, it's obviously a lot more expensive, I'll just donate to make up for it. Screw it. Because I'll feel kind of bad if I don't do anything. This is where FI credit comes in. It's horrible. It's hard for me to receive things. Like, I'm not kidding. Pretty much, I've literally had to force my self-deprecating behaviors from this project. The project has helped me a lot when it comes to talking from a mic and stuff like that. It's really hard for me to receive things without receiving anything back. Or without giving anything back. It's that FE parent or FI critic. It's kind of a pain sometimes. But yeah. I'll put your name in this world if you want to. Oh, thank you, Kilo, for the $5 donation. I'm gonna have to donate more then. If you're gonna do that. You do have like 6 grand, no, 7 grand or 8 grand or something like that from those donations. So I guess that's the thing. It's much appreciated. I haven't actually gotten a donation in a while. I may join Hypixel, you never know. I could probably get good at Hypixel, to be honest. Imagine if me and you competed in Hypixel. Oh my god. Would that be some explosive stuff? I would be at a severe disadvantage, at least slightly, because I don't play PC that much, so I guess that's the thing. Might as well donate. I'll just donate because your Patreon's so cheap. I mean, you aren't wrong, but like, I will still repay you. Like, I'll feel really bad if I don't, though. I was thinking actually about paying you anyway, just because of you going to the Farlands. Since I was gonna try to do it anyway, I just wanted somebody else to do it so I didn't have to do it, to be honest. I kind of wish somebody did go back into 2013 and do the Farland project. I wonder how different it'd be now. I will definitely do Patreon benefits. Mainly your name in the world, that's the main one. And you get a spot in the Discord. A good spot. You practically become a mod at that point. What's up, Embro? It's pretty insane though. Oh yeah, I wonder how different it would be now if somebody finished it. Back in 2013. Dang, I'm almost done with these. Oh my god. What the heck? Yeah, his name really does fits it. Oh my god, English has literally went down the drain for me. Really does fit it. Oh my god, dude. We got it. Huh, what about being subbed at 24? I was subbed to Kilo at 24 subscribers. I know, you probably should have. I don't know why I didn't actually make you mod. Whatever. You'll pretty much be a mod by that time anyway, so it doesn't even matter. I'll make you a mod anyway if you just quit Patreon. If you quit the Legacy Patreon. Sup, donuts? Yeah, it's quite insane though. I was like, I always knew how similar you were to me whenever I saw you play like Hypixel or doing the project. I was like, yeah, there's no other type that I can possibly think of besides my own that will possibly go to the has the willpower to do 24-hour streams to get to the Farlands. It's like, yeah. It's like, yep, I already know it. It's like, there's no guaranteeing it. Sorry, there's no. That's not not guaranteeing it, I guess, is how you could say it. I want to see two SE inferiors, like, competing in something. Maybe we can compete in Hypixel, that'd be insane, though. Or, like, PvP or something like that. Oh my god, that'd be so ridiculous. Even though there technically isn't a very high skill ceiling for PvP. I mean, there's probably some, don't get me wrong. There's probably some skills behind. There's a few skills, but there probably isn't as much as I think they are, though. We're literally the most competitive out of all the types, I'm not kidding either. That shouldn't be a surprise, though, to be honest. That really shouldn't be. What's up, Evarius? Oh yeah, Keela, what month is your birthday? Just your month. Kinda curious. Future P.O. box will be cheese. Imagine making a video, it's like, oh, this guy sent me cheese. God, they're so weird. Yes, a whole wheel of cheese. I'll take a whole wheel of cheese. Are you not gonna give out your birthday month? It's literally just birthday month. Okay, never mind then. I was just curious. I wonder why why do you not want him to know? That's what I'm wondering. What are you trying to grow with? That's what I'm wondering. It's very generic saying, I want to grow, how can you help me? That's kind of quite a generic statement. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. It's in summer. Makes sense. I don't even know what my favorite cheese is, to be honest. Oh, wait. Kilo, do you get lost very easily? I'm not too sure if it's just me or not, but if it's our types or not. Do you get lost with things very easily? Like, do you lose things? Do you either lose things or do you get lost in general? Like directions. How good are you with directions? With like trying to figure out where the heck you're even at to something, like navigating through something. That's kind of a good way to do it. Just do project. I mean, if you have the guts to do projects, that is. Not everybody can do projects. You could be entertaining as well. Not that long ago, to be honest. Because directions are horrible. I am horrible with directions. I get lost in things very, very easily. No, I meant just in general, like general stuff. Like, do you drive or anything like that? Oh, okay, yeah. I think it's SI Demon. I think the only reason we get lost easily is because since we have no um sorry, not reference. No idea what the heck familiarity means. It's hard for us to like remember things. So since we have bad memory, we can't remember exactly where we were like 10 minutes ago. I think that's why. I think this is the SI Demon. I think that's what causes our horrible directions. I do not watch anime. Also, I just realized I hit the cave. Sorry, not cave, the... whatever it's called. Oh, you don't drive? Okay. Good luck with driving, I'm just saying. You better have a GPS with you if you get lost easily, because if you have the same problem I do, I am horrible when it comes to directions, trying to find something. Like, when I mean driving, I mean like driving longer distances, like trying to find something yourself. Pretty much trying to memorize routes and familiar stuff, like experience. We have to just practice. Don't use... Yeah, I think that's SI Demon. We have no preference for familiarity. We can't just remember, oh yeah, this is this, and this is where this is where this is. And so we just completely lose ourselves. Also, we're the last types to start driving, I'm just saying. Because of that performance anxiety. It's really bad. when it comes to driving. I'm just saying. Good luck with that. Riding bike's different. I'm just saying. It's bad. Okay, that's good that you did that. I mean, even without that, even with that, that's probably still very, difficult to navigate through. At least you got that. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like, we just have no preference, cognitive speaking, for familiarity. Okay, I'm just gonna say, for anything, don't use experience for a way to practice way to get. Don't use experience as a way to improve on something, just use practice. What I mean by practice is, like, it's hard to explain this, but, like, experience is trying a bunch of things and then remembering how to do something compared to just doing it. How to get mod, I pick them later. It's consistent streaming, it's loyalty. It's pretty much just... Oh, it's also SE inferior. It requires loyalty, which is funny. But, yeah, like, you can get lost with very easily. Like, if I'm not constantly tracking where I am in some form of way, like GPS, it's so bad. I'm just saying for driving, basically become a robot, because good luck focusing on everything on the road, because it gets bad. Yeah, that's the exact same way I feel. Even though my town is small, I still don't know how to get to certain places. It's really sad, actually. People think I'm insane because of SI Demon. Because all my family is SI heroes and SI parents, so they know exactly where the heck they're going almost 24/7. It's like, I literally have no idea. I don't care how many times I've been to it. I don't remember. Literally, that's basically me. I don't remember anything. It's so annoying. It's really annoying, actually. That's why I just use GPS. It's like, I don't care what other people think. I'm not gonna gain the experience at this point. I definitely know that for sure. I have to just gain skill of driving. Which, that's really fun when you gain the skill to drive well. Too bad I want to just be free, though, and just, like, what is it? Drive anywhere, honestly. We're talking about directions, how bad we are at directions. And how bad me and Kilo are horrible at directions. I wonder if Pippin's an INTJ. I'm kind of curious. Maybe he's an INFJ. I could be wrong about that one, though. Also, I get lost. I literally get lost in hallways, my school hallways. There were only 4 hallways, don't get me wrong. There were 4 hallways, I still got lost in 4 hallways. That's how bad it gets. Somehow. And I was in there for years. It's also hard for me to memorize my classroom numbers, or it used to be. Yeah, it's really annoying because they think I'm absolutely insane. Like, my family, well, to a degree, think I'm insane when it comes to driving, because I'm completely opposite of them when it comes to driving, because driving is experience-based mostly. Like most of my family, it's like, can you get this? Oh yeah, I can. You take this route, then this route, then this route, then this route. It's like, how the heck do you remember that? Specifically, they remember the road numbers. It's like, oh my god, how do you remember that? It is great for, like, experience. It's like, can you tell me a story, or can you remember this? It's like, they probably will remember. They will remember more than anybody. Wait a minute, where is my pickaxe? Oh, it's right here. Okay, thank God. Yeah, look, I just forgot where the heck my... Oh my God. I literally just forgot I placed down my shulker box. Oh my God. God, dude. Makes sense. I never really cared too much about history, to be honest. It never really appealed to me whatsoever, to be honest. I actually remember dates better than I do than events for some reason. I have no idea why. Sort of remember dates more, to a degree. Actually, Kilo, what did you want to be when you grew up? Like, what was one of the first things you thought about being? Super curious about that, actually. I'm curious what your aspirations were. With that ESFP subconscious, I'm kind of curious. Okay, building that makes sense, honestly. What did you like? Did you have any like major aspirations? Okay, that makes perfect sense. Architect. I wanted to be a race car driver. I played racing games for 9 years or something like that. Good dang it. And then I wanted to be one of the greatest runners. That was interesting. I went towards the sports side, to be honest. Now I'm going to sales, but now I really don't have any like big aspirations when it comes to like besides spreading this science to everyone. I kind of thought about making What is it? What is it? Shoot. I'm actually considering coding. What would you suggest? I'm not kidding in there. Like, I'm actually considering coding. I think it'd be a good skill to learn, especially for like businesses and stuff like that. Or like web development and stuff like that. Programs, app development. Because I'm pretty sure I can learn it very quickly if I wanted to. Okay. I do want to see Kilo's opinion, or not just opinion, just in general. I'm actually considering learning Java. I think that's the programming language I'd want to learn. Oh, okay, C++, that makes sense. I think I think I remember you talking about C++ is actually at one point. That's what made me kind of interested in it. Or something like that. I don't really know what I like exactly want to do with coding, but something similar to it. Probably web development. I'm gonna look into what, like, I know what you can do with coding, but like at the same time it's like I don't really have like the biggest, like, it seems very intriguing to me, coding in general, as well. Also, since I do like learning skills anyway, so it's like, oh, C++, okay. That makes sense. I have heard it's a pretty difficult language. To start with specifically. Makes sense. I heard Java, you can go into Java then learn C++ later. That's what I've heard. I heard that's a better way to do it instead of trying to learn. I don't know. I guess that NI Hero came through. Don't forget, we can literally master any skill. We have the most mental focus out of all the types. Literally, we're just pure focus in a nutshell. Okay, that makes sense. Java, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I am almost at 50% Marin Arts, or however you say your name. No idea how to actually say it. Oh, okay, makes sense. I love how Hello World is like the standard. I love the fact that it's like that. I think it's hilarious. You only know C++? That's interesting. Yeah, don't forget, we can literally learn any skill pretty much, and coding is a skill. It's very it's not very what's it called? It's not a pure skill. Like something like, let's say like a rhythm game is practically pure skill. More in arts. Like rhythm games is like a pure skill, technically. Almost pure. Running's a pure skill, even though it is a little bit of technique. But coding is a little bit different. It's like you learn a bunch of stuff and then it's like mainly practice after a certain point. I would think. I'm pretty sure that's how coding would work. Yeah. That's that. There's that. Yeah, I just think coding would be a very useful skill to practice for many reasons, honestly. I want to go into sales because I'm pretty sure I'd be very good at sales actually, especially my type specifically. Second best type in sales. Not really the reason though. I heard it's very fulfilling for my type anyway, which is something I kind of need, to be honest. Because pretty much we just gotta practice useful skills, if that makes sense. That's pretty much what we have to do. We have to practice useful skills instead of just random skills. Yeah, like it's mainly yeah, it's mainly just a lot of knowledge based concepts compared to something like freaking rhythm games or something like that. It's not intuitive. It's not as intuitive as something like a rhythm game or carpentry or something like that. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised, honestly, that nobody's actually mastered every single concept. Sales, yeah. I'm gonna start with car sales, though. Since I do understand human psychology on a fairly deep level. Okay, not that kind of sales. Unless I went into real estate, which that's the only door-to-door sales I can kind of think of. I was thinking car sales first, and then go into not software sales, if you've heard of that, where you sell software to people. Since, to be honest here, we can only learn a limited amount of skills. We can just, the only difference between us and like SI users, like higher SI users that can learn a bunch of skills at a time through experience, we can only learn a couple skills at a time, but we can get the best at that skill, if that makes sense. So it's like, frick, man, every time. Don't really know how to explain it. We basically have a small hard drive in our heads. It's just very powerful. More like an SSD compared to like most people that have hard drives compared to a solid state drive. Pretty much. If you want a weird comparison. Yes, I am a good salesman. I've even been considered a good salesman by a few people. Yeah, it's quite a pain to remember. Also because sales is very simplistic. It's kind of simplistic, but I'm just naturally good at it personally. I've always been pretty good at it. I'm very good at negotiating as well, which is also a great skill to learn. The problem with your type though is that you have FE Trickster, which basically means you're completely aware of how other people feel. And you're systematic, so you don't really know what you're getting out of a situation. So yeah. There's a reason why INTJs are considered the coldest or second coldest type. But I would argue INFJs are actually the coldest as long as we practice. We basically become robots if we practice without feeling, sort of without feeling. We basically just become straight up robots. Floppy disk. Would you say that's good for mental health of people to persuade their interest and passion? Like if you try something that you hate, makes you feel bad, logically speaking, you should. Wait, what? Would you say that's good for the mental health of people to persuade their interests and passions? Like if you to a degree, yeah. I could kind of persuade people to, I can use this psychological science to persuade people to, I can use the science to, become, to help people mental health technically, to a degree, to help them focus on what gives them happiness, which is your subconscious. or how to get past people's fears, worries, depression, how to get out of depression, dependent on their type. It's pretty powerful stuff. There's a reason I kind of research this stuff a lot, if that makes sense. Also, Kilo, good luck driving with anybody else, because driving by yourself you may feel it's perfectly fine, but once you get those extra person or 2 people, please just don't talk. Because if you start talking and stuff like that, you start to get nervous and stuff like that. The performance anxiety just becomes explosive, and let's just say that, yeah, just become a robot when you drive, because that's really the only way you can actually, like, get good at driving. If that makes sense. Because it's hard to focus because you're so busy on listening to other people that it's hard to focus on what your destination is. That's why I use GPS. Unless I have somebody to tell me where it is. In that case, then I just let them talk. Pretty much just become a robot. If that makes sense. No, you're good, don't worry. I was just telling you all this stuff, so you know. I don't know how much of this you're actually going to remember, but thank God you have TE parents, so you should remember a lot of it. Thank God. No, you're good, don't worry. Don't worry about it too much. Sales? I think INTJs could do sales. It's just it'd be way harder for them than INFJs. Oh yeah, don't worry. It definitely is a long process to get out of depression. If you know your type though, very well, and you know your unconscious and your unconscious and ego, you can kind of figure out where the pinpoints of depression happen, if that makes sense. Depression can also happen from your subconscious, your insecurity. You pretty much, like, perfect example, like me driving. If I have performance anxiety, I feel so bad. The performance anxiety is so bad, I kind of just curl up and just die on the inside. You can just use those reference points of TE to remember some of the stuff, maybe. I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, seeking help, especially for certain types, it's very difficult. Certain types, like my type, or Kilo's type, technically, we would have the hardest when it comes to asking, because we're literally finisher types. We're like... That explains us being finisher types, because we like to finish things more than start things. That shouldn't be a surprise, though. Really shouldn't be. Forgot to mention that. I'm guessing you're also very direct responding and movement oriented, move very quickly for obvious reasons, like your project. I am not gonna mine that. I may replace all of it with stone, actually. Like mine all the ores and then replace all of it with stone. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Here's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, every single time. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that was so close. You know the good thing about having SI Demon, though? If it's horrible past experiences, what's up, not silent Mewtwo pals? The good thing about SI Demon, if there's a horrible traumatic time in your life, you will probably eventually forget it. Well, to a degree, you'll forget it. You'll forget most of the details. Like, try remembering right now. Try to remember a story in your past. And good luck remembering everything, because it's practically impossible for our types, unless somebody reminds us. We pretty much have to use other people to remind us of things. It's just how bad it is. Obviously, half the population actually has to do this, but it's even worse for our type. Alright, see ya. Not Silent Mewtwo. Oh my god. I fell in the... Oh my god. Also, I forgot to mention, we're also the worst when it comes to learning from our mistakes. I'm not too sure if you've ever had that coincidence happen. But we are literally the worst when it comes to learning from past mistakes. That's why we have to learn what other people are doing before we do it, so yeah, there's that. We can't learn from our own mistakes, we have to learn from other people's, or from what other people are doing. Hard to explain that one, but yeah, there's that. And yeah, pretty much it. We can repeat the same thing over and over and over and over again until we get it right, because we have movement types as well. Oh yeah, water. Yeah, did I forget? We also forget completely how to take care of ourselves sometimes. Because of the SI demon. So focused on the moment and the future that we completely forgot what the heck is even going on. Unless our types are literally focusing on health and wellness, completely focusing on that, then yes, that makes sense. But in general, it's not really like that. Like, we care about more appearance than actual, like, internal processes. Oh my god, dude. What time is it? Oh my god, it's already 12:54. I know that's not super late, but come on. I still have a decent amount done. I still have to get a decent amount done before I hit the clock. Oh yeah, we also have no circadian rhythm. Like, that also shouldn't be a big surprise. Because of that SI demon. No active self-discipline, which self-discipline is like getting up at the same time, falling asleep at the same time over and over again. It's like, why? Oh yeah. Also amazing at one-to-one talking. I'm just saying that right now. I'm horrible at group talking. I don't know if Kilo can agree with that. Yeah, I don't talk about my issues either. I will actually show it most of the time because of my TI child. The integrity is too strong for that one. I will show it to a degree. Because of my FI critic is too strong. FI critic and TI child, it's like I have to tell the truth of what I'm feeling, if that makes sense. It's like no matter what, like I'm horrible at lying. Well, I'm saying I'm horrible at lying. I'm actually pretty good at lying. I just feel bad if I do lie, if that makes sense. I'm pretty good at lying because of my ENFP unconscious, but... Alright, see you, bye, you cougars. I generally just look at my type now for solving issues, because if you understand your type, you can understand what issues, unless it's very personal issues. But at this point, if you know the issues you have with yourself, you could just understand your own type. If you have issues with other people, you understand their type, you understand how to get better to understand their type. Because honestly, a lot of family stuff and stuff like that is misunderstanding each other. If you understand their type and your type and stuff like that, you can understand other people. Yeah, it's hard to, it's crazy. That's how powerful this stuff is. It's literally you're understanding the blueprint of other people's types. Obviously, older people are harder to type because they're more cognitively developed than younger types for obvious reasons. That's really about it, though, when it comes to... How much of this do I actually have left? Okay, I still have a decent amount done. Oh my god. Still a decent amount done left, or whatever, grammar just kind of left the building. Even in games that you're supposed to lie to try to win, I still can't lie. Like, it's... I will win without lying, even though you're supposed to lie. Like, I'm not kidding. It's kind of funny how I can still win. Even though it's like role-playing games or something like that, guessing people's roles. Yeah, even though I don't even lie, I can still win it somehow, just because of just pure luck. Oh yeah, did I mention NI is also luck? NI is... pure, it's luck in the turn. It's like liquid luck. It's like we can somehow survive things. Also, if you can hear this, we are gonna survive the least. We actually lived the least longest out of all the types, so good luck with that. We actually have the least health issues. I mean, we have the most health issues when we're older than all the types combined. Not really combined, but just in general. If that makes sense, just good luck with that one, because our health is basically going to go down the drain in the next, like, what, 40 years, 30 years. I managed to get out of depression, sort of by myself. Sort of by myself. It was like, it was a different source, but it was kind of by myself. It was like... It actually, I somehow got out of it. I don't know how. I mean, if you figure out your purpose in the world and you figure out what makes you happy, if you understand your subconscious, you understand your unconscious, and you understand your ego, you can understand where you gain energy from, or where you gain happiness from, where your depression's actually coming from, if that makes sense. That's why I learned this stuff. It's incredibly useful for something like that. So it's like, if I know I'm depressed by this, then I can get out of using this function. If I'm depressed using this function, I can get out using this function. If I'm unhappy using this, then I can use my SES or whatever aspirational function and find my purpose in the world. That's why if you actually understand your own cognition, then you can actually either develop it or get out of regressed cognition. If that makes sense. You have to understand this your type fairly well though to get out of it, to a degree. This stuff is way more powerful than people realize. It's extremely underrated, to be honest. Yeah. So yeah, there's that. I don't really know what else to say, to be honest. So like in my case, my SE aspirational, or sorry, SE inferior, if I stopped performing in whatever, if I didn't get over my fear, and I kind of just curled up into my unconscious because I felt bad, and then I didn't care about giving anybody experience or performing, and then I go into my SI demon, and then that's pretty much depressive state for INFJs, or possibly INTJs, TE, TI, or whatever. You basically just go into, I think I know what I want to experience, and you basically become like a super... You could basically become like a drug addict, basically. I don't know how to explain it. And yeah, you just stay in your comfort zone, at least for my type. Other types become bitter, vengeful. Yeah, that's actually somewhat similar to what happened to me, to be honest. It's all about finding a new purpose or like a new leaf, if that makes sense. You can depression usually comes from either being consumed by your fear or your worry. That's pretty much like the basis of it. It's actually that simple when it comes to depression. It can get really bad though. Yeah, it can get really bad. That's why if you lose your way, like INFJs, INTJs can, lose their willpower, basically become worthless. If you lose your hero function, you become worthless, or your purpose. You basically just go into your unconscious, and then if it gets even worse, you go into your super ego, and yeah, it gets bad. Especially for introverts specifically. Extroverts, it's more explosive towards other people. Introverts, it's more like, I'm just gonna like turn inward completely as a subconscious, if that makes sense. Thank you, Hadiri. So, like, it's kind of funny. My mom was actually mentioning that, like, I was mentioning this stuff to her. I've been trying to hammer it in because my family's all SJs, and they honestly probably don't seem like they care too much about this, even though they're the least ones that would care about this. I don't blame them. Least types that would care about this. The least... I don't know how to explain this. You get the idea, though. I was trying to hammer in. My mom said that like people who holding their emotions stuff like that will have heart attacks later than other types, like extroverted. It's pretty much bagging on introverted types because she thinks that somehow introverted types hold in all their emotions till they explode. It's actually the complete opposite. Extroverts actually do that when they go into the superego. They actually explode. Ironically, I've seen her explode a couple times into her ENTJ superego, but other than that, it's pretty... Superego's pretty, like, extroverted superegos are insane, honestly. It's very ironic that she made that statement, even though it's the exact opposite. If that makes sense. Introverts actually let all their feelings out before extroverts. Like, if it's that bad, they let it out first. And then pretty much like cave in into their super ego. If it's not that, if that doesn't work, if that explosion of energy doesn't work, they just cave in even further. It just gets, it becomes bad. Extroverts are the opposite. They actually try to solve their problems externally, then they cave inward, and then once it becomes that bad, they become explosive, usually passive aggressive. Okay, that's something. This is definitely not the total time for the journey. This is just for one section. That's pretty insane though. Suicide threats are really insane, not gonna lie. The problem is also introverts also hold in stuff like that. Hold in from talking to other people about like suicide threats and stuff like that. It's like, yeah. It's like, my god, dude. Yeah, definitely report something like that. I think I know your type, but I'm not certain about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know your type, just by how you're talking, to be honest. It sounds like normacy bias, a lot of types. I think you're INTP. You could look it up if you want to. Either an INTP or an ISFP. Sorry, not ISFP, ISFJ. I'm not too sure which one. Look at both of those if you want to. It's called normacy bias. It's pretty much where like SI users pretty much they become so numb to what's happening around them. It just becomes normal to them. So they just kind of cave in, and yeah, it's pretty bad. And that's what SI users, some SI users, because SI users try to tank what's happening to them instead of trying to change or fix the problem. They just tank it. If that makes sense. SI is literally a rock. Or it's Earth in general. It's just Earth. It's an element of Earth. Oh, makes sense. Changing schools is not a bad idea. I don't have that problem with normacy bias. Unless it's something that I don't really care about, I can technically become numb to things. It's just like, if I know for sure I'm not actually in danger, but... You honestly, hear people say stuff like that. It's like, what if this actually is true? It's like, if it doesn't make sense, then it doesn't make sense. I mean, come on now. When it comes to threats like that, that is, I could totally see. But at the same time, it's like, I've never actually been in those situations, but at the same time, you want to take revenge on them? That sounds like, yeah, that kind of sounds like SI. I'm pretty sure an INTP, but I could be wrong about that. Possibly an INFP, actually. Just thinking about that. You pretty much just develop your inner critic. Makes you critical about what you want. Too bad if that's not developed though. You become SI. You become normacy. You basically get consumed by normacy bias, which is like you try to take it. You try to tank it instead of trying to change after a long period of time until it's like, screw it, I'm doing it, changing. It's pretty much what happens with these types. Two types. It's quite insane. That's why revenge is never usually the first thing I think about when it comes to bullies. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh Jesus, Ryan. That's something. Alright, how much of this do I actually have left? My god. This is taking way longer than I expected. I'm not surprised, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure the people who bullied me were also drug addicts as well. Actually, I think one of them was a drug addict. I just kind of tanked it though, to be honest. Too bad that SI Demon doesn't help though. Cause I don't have much perseverance when it comes to stuff like that though, which is kind of a problem. So I can only take so much with that puny SI Demon. I forgot what I even did. I don't think I did anything. I'm glad I could just focus on other things. Like NI Hero is very strong when it comes to focus, so I could just kind of focus on other things. It's literally if I just don't focus on them, I don't care about them at all. It's kind of what happened with me. Oh, it makes sense. Sounds like an ENTJ or ESFJ, honestly. Your ex-best friend abandoned me after I introduced him to a friend. And he fell for her and his mom hated it. Yeah, that's something. It's like once I figured out the truth between them, there weren't any like horrible threats. I never got actual threats, but it's like at the same time, it's like here's the thing about those threats. They have their own life, so it's like they're just threatening, just to threaten. I mean, come on now. They have their own life to deal with and their own sides of their mind to deal with and stuff like that. So it's like it's literally just immature sides of the mind. What's up, Chris? That's why that weird bullies and stuff like that come along, is because of the immature sides of their mind, especially their unconscious becomes very I don't know how to explain it. It could be immature subconscious as well. I don't know. It's just immature in general consciousness, sides of the mind. That's why it happens. It's also why depression happens too, because it's super ego. But other than that. Control freak moms are usually ESFJs that become ENTJs, bitter ENTJs. Most likely, most people's moms here are ESFJ, to be honest with you. They're so common. God. My mom is, and my sister's also an ESFJ. I'm just trying to finish this layer, to be honest. I did not know this was going to take so long. It makes it worse that their type is literally the most ignorant out of all the types. Or not the most ignorant, but the least open-minded out of all of the types. Which can get quite annoying. Like this time I talked to her about online banking. And then she didn't really care because it was different than what she thought the normalcy thing. And then it's like, literally months later, she's like, oh yeah, I finally found a person. And then she finally believed that online banks were good. It's like, are you serious? It's like, come on, are you that nice? Thanks for joining. It's like, are you really that stuck into your own comfort and thought process? It probably is. Most people's here are actually probably SJs. Actually, probably not most people here, but most of their parents are probably SJs. SJs are incredibly common. Interesting. That's pretty much what happens, though, between that type. It's really frustrating sometimes. The problem is they don't take any input because they have TE demon, so I'm sorry, they don't take any output from other people. Or they don't take input from other people, if that makes sense. Because they're stuck in their TI inferior. I noticed TI inferiors always love that jab. You know that jab that, I don't know. I don't know if anybody actually has an ESFJ in their family, but it's always that, like, they're also informative, so they're gonna add those extra details anyway, but it's like, I told them, it's like, I was trying to explain something, it's like, oh yeah, I learned that in 3rd grade. Yeah, I learned that in 3rd grade. It's like super arrogant. It's like, okay. It's like, okay, you really didn't have to add that you learned this in a certain grade, or you learned this in a certain place, or something. It's like, that's incredibly arrogant to say. It's like, are you serious? Come on now. Nice. I notice also SJ families, generally like mine, usually get torn apart anyway. Like most of my family's practically on islands, I guess you can good way to say it. What's up, Daniel McCurry? I don't know how to explain it. Pretty much that's the best way to explain it. On islands. I don't really know how else to explain it. Luckily I'm not very past oriented, so it's not like it affects me that much, to be honest. Like in the future, once I actually get all my stuff together, I want to kind of light my family on fire. Okay, do not take that literally with my TI child. That's all metaphysical. I'm practically talking metaphysical. Don't even take that literally. I meant in truth, because I know they're living in comforting lies just to keep their happiness, like my mom does a lot, actually. With their TI inferior, her subconscious focused mind. Always trying to assuming situations with any child. Assuming situations with any child. Kinda does look like a palm tree, doesn't it? Yeah, there's that. I don't really know what I was talking about. What was I mentioning? I forgot. What was I talking about? Mainly because of comforting lies. It's kind of annoying me at this point. Hopefully they listen, though. Because I don't want to be a hypocrite towards anything, and if I can get my stuff together, I could pretty much prevent myself being a hypocrite, so... That's that. It's kind of annoying me. What else was I gonna mention? I'll probably tell the truth as much as possible at this point. It's really hard to get them to tell, especially my mom, especially since she has TI inferior. It's a double dose. That's what subconscious does. It's like a double dose of all your top functions. No, it's really not, but oh well. When it comes to stuff like that, so like no matter what, she will literally yell, no, assuming that we listen to her, which that is so annoying. Just like every time I tell her a truth or something like that, or correct her, she's like, gets really mad at me. It depends on how serious is it. If it's something serious, she will get really mad at me, but if it's something joking, she'll just like, somehow still won't believe it, or still won't think it's the truth for some reason. Which is so annoying. It's like, I can't wait till she gets into her three-quarter life crisis, and then her like, her subconscious just snaps. Or when she snaps into her, what if this is actually true, and what if this is actually true? All of our beliefs are gonna be like gone, snapped away. I'm not saying everything she says is wrong, but like, in terms of truth instead of past experience, that's the problem though, is past experiences. They try to use past experiences instead of actual true facts, which is annoying, especially with their freaking ISFP unconscious, trying to be the center of attention. Also doesn't help. Well, it's not really that big of a pain, but it's kind of just frustrating. It's like internal, it's like internal frustration for myself. It doesn't help that both my sister and my mom are both ESFJs. That doesn't help because they team. Actually, they all three team. Because they all three live comforting lies quite a bit of time. My dad isn't that bad about it. But still, it's still really annoying. Nice. My best friend was, I think, 2nd grade, I'm pretty sure. I still know him today. He's also an ENFJ. It's pretty nice. It's like, I can try to tell a comforting, I mean, I could try to tell the truth, but it's like, they always try to get that jab. They always try to make it their own way of truth. It's kind of annoying. It is 862 by 862 by 64. Or 862 by 62, I guess. You can just go with that. So annoying. No, it's good, don't worry. It's just annoying. It's not the biggest deal ever, but it's still quite annoying. It doesn't help that my mom is kind of going into her super ego slightly and becoming slightly controlling. Slightly, like it's very, 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 very slightly. Thank you, Raccoon, for the $10 donation. That is quite nice. Even else, why do we even have you in the third mountain? Dang, that really sounds like ooh, what is that type? Dang, what is that type? Dang, man, that sounds like an ESFP or something like that. Also, $10 and comment was much appreciated. I kind of want to type your mom, actually. Just to see. Actually, it sounds more like an ISFJ, but I don't really know. I'm gonna actually type your. This sounds weird, but I'm gonna try to type your mom real fast. I'm kind of curious. Tell me if you can answer these questions pretty well. That's pretty insane, dude. I'm super curious what their types are. Let's go with are they initiating? Or at least your mom is. Let's type your mom real fast. I'm super curious at what this is. At what type that is. It sounds like an ESTJ, actually. No, I know. I can still type it, though. You can type any person. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many times they try to change their face. Sounds like an ESTJ, but I could be wrong about that. She initiating. Okay, finally done with this. Why did this take so long? Whatever. Your mom is an INFJ? That is interesting. I'm actually also an INFJ. Just tell me, is she... Okay, so... Wait, has anything happened to you? Oh, wait a minute. INFJ. I'm actually also an INFJ. I'm also an INFJ actually. That's interesting to know. I can pretty much tell you all about INFJ, especially since I've been studying that type for literally my own type for the past like. Wait, what did you verify with, Daniel? To verify with INFJ, I need to know if you verified it correctly before I get an accurate reading. If you use the test, then I'm not gonna leave it, to be honest. Until you verify it with TS Joseph type grid. That'd be interesting though. There aren't that many INFJs out there. I don't know if I should end the stream right now actually. Maybe I should. Also, I'm just gonna mention, Fred, did you use a test to typer or did you use the type grid? Also, Rafi, even though it's abuse is abuse, also abuse is, Rafi, well, what am I gonna say? Shoot. I have to still type, to understand who the type is, how she is, because I can't just get general nonsense. I can't just get general ideas of the type. I need to know the type. Okay, you looked into type grid? Okay, good. Okay, good that you verified it. No, I'm good, don't worry. You'd be surprised. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream though. We can talk about this tomorrow, probably. It's like, I can't get any general stuff when it comes to, relationships. I have to just know both y'all's types. It's the only way you can generally help with, types like that. You probably can't do huge groups of people, but you can definitely do, one-on-one stuff. Because abuse, you can actually figure out how the types work with abuse. Also, I think I'm going to end the stream now. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably. Abuse also comes from probably pride from the subconscious, but I would think, at least. No. Never mind. I actually don't really know where